All right, all right, all right. I do believe I am live. Hey, Zen friends, happy Saturday to you. Happy weekend to you. If you're on the other side of the planet, maybe Sunday morning for you already. So, welcome everybody. So happy to be here. Excited to see what messages Spirit is going to bring for us and what we can learn in these moments together. And before we get into all that, though, let us come back to this moment. We've got a lot going on in the world, of course, as always. So we'll take a big, deep breath and hold it for as long as you feel comfortable with a slow release. And we come out of the future, come out of the past, come out of all that chaos of the outside world, or we can come to this moment where joy and love and peace exist. And then we will bring in the singing bowl for more energy. So if you want to join me, let us start with a big deep breath in. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. So I will hit the singing bowl 3 times. And as we do that, we can just imagine this beautiful, eternal, unconditional love energy that exists inside of us, that it just expands and fills us up, goes into our mind and all of our thoughts and all these stories in our head, into our heart and all of our emotions, into our physical bodies, into all of our cells, our blood, our joints, our muscles, just every part of our physical body, and then into our spiritual body, our energetic chakra system, all the energetic meridians that run through our physical bodies, out into our auras, and then fills us up like a beautiful singing bowl, like a chalice. We fill up and overflow out to the world, letting whatever we want that love energy to do out in the outside world to help raise the love vibration of the planet and the collective. Of course, something we can do to immediately begin to raise our own love vibration is gratitude. Thinking of just one thing as we're hitting the singing bowl that we're grateful for immediately starts taking us into like an elevator up to a higher vibration. And it magnetizes us to receive more of what we're grateful for. But biggest thing of all, it opens us up to where we're in that receiving energy. So we're also open to receiving messages from spirit in very clear ways, very loud ways, instead of a little whisper comes in like regular tone. So that's good. All right. So I will hit it 3 times. Remember gratitude. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. That's always such calming energy. One of these days, we're just gonna disappear. Maybe, maybe we'll come back to. So, hello, hello, everybody. Exciting, exciting. We are in a Leo moon for a couple days here I chose this deck for this evening, the Tarot of the Magical Forest, a cute little whimsical deck, very, very fiery kind of energy, is what I feel from it. So kind of like fairy, fiery energy. So we'll be using these tarot cards for this evening. We'll be in, like I said, Leo Moon for. It started early this morning, I think, and maybe yesterday. Well, we're in Leo now. Today and tomorrow. Monday morning is when we go into Virgo, and then of course that lunar eclipse on Tuesday, uh, full moon in Virgo. So it's exciting. We'll look into that a little bit here in a sec when I get into my little quick spiel. But thank you guys so much for being here. And if you are new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. I'm your brother Z, and we're here to spill the tea. And we have a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. And you're welcome here. We can always use more Zen friends. We're always open for more. So welcome. If you want to know how the whole process works, it's all down in the description area of the video. But free readings are first come, first serve. They're generally 1 to 2 card readings most of the time. If you want to put your question out in the chat, you just put your question. Or if you don't want to spill your business out there, you can ask for a general reading. Or if you don't know what you want to know from spirit, but you want to hear from them, you can just ask for general reading. We'll see what comes through for spirit. They know what they want to tell you. They know everything, so we don't need to know in order for that to happen. All right. So sorry, let me see here. Some reason while you're speaking, advertisements come on and shut you down until you can skip it. Yeah, I do have advertisements on my videos, and they're supposed to only be like every at the let's see, minimum. Well, wait. Anyway, there it shouldn't be more than one at every 30 minutes, if that. Is I have it set at the maximum. It does bring me in a little bit of extra advertising, income. It helps with the free readings. It's not a huge amount. If it really makes it difficult, it's like I think I make probably $10 or $15 a month on that, which is significant for me with how much I make on these videos and everything. It's my only source of income is doing what I do. So um, hopefully it's not too disturbing there. But if you so back to my little spiel, my spiel. If you make a donation, I do, um, I do. I'm sorry. Let me just. Yeah, if it cuts me off, you can actually. Usually, you can rewind live always too, if you or you can skip ahead too. If you come in, like, late and it starts at the beginning, you can always while live, you can catch up to where I am at live or rewind, as well to rewatch it. It's really cool. At least that's the way it's supposed to work. It's the way I've experienced it on YouTube when I watch videos and different lives and stuff, but, hopefully that still works that way. But thank you for understanding. All right. So what I was saying is, I get easily distracted sometimes, obviously. I might have a little bit of ADHD. I know my dad does. So I might have inherited some of his. Uh, but anyway, back to what I was saying. Like I said, if you make a donation, I do honor that energy exchange. I do step out of the free readings to prioritize those donations. And we dive deeper. We pull more cards. We spill more tea through the tarot. And you also get a fortune cookie as and it's an oracle card that kind of rounds out about it as well. Um, and so the moonology, we're going to be using the moonology, continue to use the moonology manifestation oracle for the fortune cookie, just in case you guys are interested in that. That's what it looks like, and the one we'll be using there. The live connection is jumpy. Hmm. Jumpy, jumpy, how? It's not on my I watch it on, my little, pad here. so I can make sure things are going well. So it might be your connection going on over there. If you like, kind of like maybe if you go back and come back in, or it could be just what's going on in your area, possibly, unless it's jumpy for everyone, but it's not jumpy on mine. So fine for you. All right. Thank you, Trinity. It's good to know. Sometimes I'm like, oh God, what's happening in the world? But all right. So I know I'm all over the place right now. So back to what I was saying. So donations. If you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description area of my video. I do have my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. I don't have any set dollar amounts. So if you want to, whatever donation you make from your heart, I know you're giving what you can. I know everyone's finances are different. The cost of living is different. Rate of exchange across the world is different. So I do honor that. And I know that not everyone can make donations. So I do try to get to free readings every session. If 2.5 hours in, I haven't got to any free readings, which sometimes happens, I do step away from donations, do about 30 minutes of free readings. And then once I finish that, I go back and finish up all donations. I always finish donations every session. And then if I still have free readings to do and there's time and there's energy, I do try to go back and finish as many free readings as I can as well. And I do post a pinned comment into the video stream at the end of the session, listing all of the readings completed with timestamps. I know it's mighty fancy. All you have to do is find your name, click on it, takes you right to your reading, and it's easy breezy. So hopefully that helps. Um, every new moon and full moon, I do have a giveaway where I have one winner for a 30-minute person recorded reading, or you can choose one of my energetic hedges as well. We have a full moon coming up here next Tuesday. That's when we'll have the next drawing. Here's the link for tell you how to get into the drawing for Tuesday. So still not late. I'll pick a winner on Tuesday during the day after my walk, probably, and then make a little quick video announcing the winner. Also, a few days before every new moon and full moon this year, my goal or my intention is probably a better word is to put out a video about how to make the most of the moon energy. So full moons, this one coming up, it's a lunar eclipse. It's a blood moon, just because it looks red in the sky is why it looks that way. But you can do like release energy and affirmations. And I talk about how to make the most of those energies. And then, like on a new moon, it's about your new moon wishes and also about intentions. So if you want to check those out, I just posted the video there. The playlist is always down in the description area of the video as well. So we have that there, and what else we have here? Oh, The Easier Path is my podcast, and it comes out every 2 weeks. We'll have a new one coming out hopefully next Thursday, and it just talks about how to make life an easier path instead of a harder one, sharing some of my stories, perspectives of why humans do what they do, spirit, why what information they want to give us around why those things happen, and then hints from spirit on how to um, make it an easier path instead of a harder one. So if you want to check it, you can look at this video, and then the playlist, of course, is in the description area or on my main page as well. So I think those are the main things I wanted to make sure everyone knows about. Let me move that over here. We'll do some shout outs. I'll get everyone onto the lists here, and then we will get the party started here. So we're good here. Let me just check my emails, make sure nothing come in there. All right. Magical podcast. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right. So we'll start from the bottom doing shout outs, and I'll make sure we've got everyone here. So Leslie, hello, hello. Thank you so much. I see your donation up above. So we will get you on the donation list. And Trinity Twee, hello, hello. So good to see you. And we will see you have a donation, so we'll put that on here. All right. Hey, Shakina Varita, if this is advertising and stuff, please don't do that on my channel. Um, and I'm not sure what language that is. I'm assuming all this is ads and everything, but please don't. I don't want to have to ban you from my page, my channel. I don't like being that person, but um, yeah, I figured that was Russian for vodka, right? It kind of looks like it there, and mentioning vodka, but I appreciate all the beautiful Om symbols there. That is lovely, but the other stuff, don't do that. Okay. And Jojo, of course. Hey, Jojo, good to see you. I think I have you on the free list already from earlier, so I got you on there. All right, we did all those. We got those. Oh, it was just your computer. All right, good to see you. Yes. All right. And all right, and we've got Sean G. Hey, good to see you, Sean. Glad you are here. I don't see a question from you yet. Um, just in case. I know, luckily, I'm gonna we'll do the sign of the cross with whatever was going on with YouTube a couple days ago. Seems to be fixed, so that's good. But we'll see what's happening here. All right, and so Trinity. See, and we got you got the donation down there. Okay. Okay, we got that there. We got Gene XO. Hello, hello, Gene. Good to see you. Get you on the free list here. And Leslie, there's your question and donation. We got that. And we got Fairy Tale Nihal. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Get you on the free list here. And then I think I have everyone else that's listed here. So, we've got Cat Mia in the house. Hello, hello. Got you on the free list. We got Maria Scorpio. Hey, good to see you. We'll have you on the list here. We got Ateshi Singh. I've got you on the list. Hello, hello. Good to see you, Ateshi. And we've got, let me see if I can say this. I looked it up and let's see if I remember. It's Mahadev healing tarot. Let's see how close I got. You could tell me, you got an 8 out of 10. All right. And we have Swaroop Bobby up on here as well. Jojo, I got you on there. And then Minahil, I believe you are my first um, free reading once we get to there. And I think that is everyone. All right. Says you love the police, and I can't see that flag. All right. So for donations, we will have Leslie will be up first, and then Trinity Twee, you will be up after that. For free readings, who I have on the list right now, we've got Minihil, and then Jojo, then Swaroop, then Mahadev, uh, Healing Tarot, and then Ateshi Singh, Maria Scorpio, Cat Mia, Fairy Tale Nihal, and then Gene XO is where I have and who I have. So hopefully, I know Mario, like the little video game, right? All right. So that is where we are at. We'll take a quick sip here. Cheers, everybody. Much love to you. Thank you for all the thumbs up. Does help spread the Zen love. And I'm very grateful for all of you for being here. So many blessings. Cheers, cheers. Hot coffee. Yum, yum, yum. All right. So Leslie, you are up first. So 1947 is yours here. And we will go here. And thank you for your little smiling sticker there and your donation. And you would like a general read. All right, let's see what we got coming in here. What does spirit, whoops, all right, there we go. I want you to know right now. All right. What do we have happening? So We do have on the bottom of the deck, you do have the Knave of Chalices, which would be the Page of Cups in the regular tarot. Don't you love these cards? I just love them. So there is this bit of just the underlying energy is about heightened emotions in a positive way. There is this rising, taking it to like an 11 on the emotional scale, and it's positive though. It feels like there's this expansion of love energy, and I always love the little fishy inside the cup of the cup, and it is like your heart, in a way, is speaking to you. So let's see what is coming in here. You got 3 cards and yeah, 3 cards and then 5 cards and then 1 card. So let's see what the first 3 cards are here. Wow, yeah, you see you got the 3 of cups. So a lot of connection to the spirit world emotionally, because the 3 of Cups can represent, like, your spiritual posse, all of your spirit beings, on top, because that's where we experience that love, when we connect higher to our higher self in the other realm, we get to feel a little like, just a little drop of that love on the other side, eternal, unconditional love, and it's like, wow, it can really blow us away because we're so used to the opposite here as humans. And also, I feel like has an energy of tribe, finding your tribe, drawing together of people of like heart that are coming together. And I feel like that's important. Let's see what else they have here. Yep, Six of Pentacles. This feels like a group that is equally giving and receiving. And I like that energy coming in with this Three of Cups and with this other group and the Eight of Wands, yeah, here's more messages from spirit too. And I feel like it's you've been getting a nudge, you've been getting a draw, you're getting a lot of synchronicities, and it will, whatever group this is, and it doesn't have to be a large group, it can be a small group of a couple people, just 3 of you even, but I feel like you're really finding these individuals and, um 'cause it's difficult to find individuals that give the way you do, that are open to hearing from spirit the way you do, in the way you want to, but I feel like you do find a little group on here. This Eight of Wands does feel like you're getting messages from spirit, a lot of synchronistic things like I was talking about, "Well, I think I'd like to go try that out." And then you get a little advertisement in the mail about, "Come visit, this coffee shop, this new cool, spiritual coffee shop." And then you go, and then next door is a metaphysical store, and they just happen to have be having a little group in the coffee house, some couple people sitting at a table, and you happen to see them doing tarot, or they have crystals, or they're doing something. There's just a couple of them, and you're just like, "Oh my god, those are beautiful," and they're like, "Come on, come sit with us," and then boom, it's like that. It's so synchronistic, I feel, on how you meet them, that it's something like that. Let's see where this is leading you. In the middle, your 5 cards, you do have the Temperance card. Yeah, it's something that you've been waiting for and that you've been kinda alchemizing, going back and forth, finding out what you do want, what you don't want. You've been, developing your self-love, which is why, old relationships, old friendships, old groups just aren't giving that, draw anymore. You're almost being repelled from different relationships or groups, and it's because your love vibration is different, and that vibration of the group, of course, has stayed the same, and it's just not matching anymore, and so you kind of feel it's like 2 magnets, and when they're turned on the attraction way, it's right? But when they reverse, it's boom, or if one just reverses, then it's so, I feel like that's kinda what's been happening and going on here. Yeah, you have the Hierophant, so you stay home often, right? Yeah, so you have this, seeing things from a higher perspective, learning and growing too, teacher-student energy. So this will be in the right timing, of course, it's gonna be perfect timing. You'll be drawn. It's not you're being forced, to do this. So I'm a very much a homebody. So if I know I'm being drawn out somewhere, I got to know it's spirit doing it because I'm a hermit. But sometimes we are drawn, if you're learning things on the mountaintop, if you stay on the mountaintop and you don't bring the wisdom down, off the mountain, then other people don't get to glean from what you've learned. And then there's a lot of people that we could learn from too. I know relationships and interactions with people, big mirrors, right? Yeah, and you have the 5 of Wands, which is a friend group. So, again, they're reinforcing here, and you might even meet them through like, if you're interested in taking a class or a group or, something like that, to learn something. This could also be, how you meet them. Um Yeah, because with all these fives, this change that's coming in. Yeah, you have the King of Wands, so it will be by your choice. You're not going to be forced because the King of Wands is about you stepping into your power and deciding what is it that I want and what is it that I don't want, getting out of my head and into my heart and making a plan and then putting action behind the plan. So, this wands energy, this fire energy, it feels very springy. So it could be springtime when it happens here when you're ready to come out of the cave. Unless it's like Groundhog Day and you look out and go, nope, 2 more weeks. Yeah, because you do have the Ace of Swords. So it'll be new communication. It's not old communication or reconnecting with someone from the past. These are new people that you would be meeting here with that. And it is again with this Ace of Swords in pursuit of knowledge, like this. I feel like these small group of individuals, they're not looking just to get together to gossip or get together just to have shallow conversations. When they get together, they want to talk about deep spiritual things and connections to, the higher realms and different things like that. So um, I like that. And then ultimately, yeah, you do have the 9 of Pentacles. So here is you in spirit being alone in the garden. Here's that hermit energy. So they're like, it's not gonna be an overwhelming thing, because I feel like they're not this group of a couple people, they're not into this, "I wanna be best friends and I wanna talk every day, and we need to communicate every day," and you're just like, "Ugh." No, they are, "Hey, let's, get together for coffee every 2 weeks." How does that sound? And, "Alright, I'll see you at the next one." And then you're just like, "That's good enough for me for now, right?" So, that is what we have for that. Let's see what your manifestation, from Moonology card is here. "Hey, Maria." No, no, free readings are done yet. I got one more donation, and then we'll start, readings up, and I think you're, like, number 6 or 7 on the free readings, so all right. Let's see what we got here. You got new moon in Libra. Know you are loved. How beautiful. Libra, the rules over the house of relationships. Doesn't have to be, you know, um, uh, romantic relationships. It's relationships with everyone, right? So I love that. All right. So it says, and I love the new moon, which is new beginning energy and relationship energy. So there's new or renewed love energy around you, be it familial, platonic, romantic, or otherwise. Whether you're single or attached, a new personal or professional relationship cycle is starting for you. I think this is what we were talking about. Open your heart and be loving. The trick is to get involved with people you like or even love, be that on a personal or platonic level. If you want a new friend, you're on the right track. For a work or money question, a new start is highly likely. In love, the sky's the limit now if you react with love. I know, how perfect, right? Your manifesting focus says this card is An especially good sign for matters related to a romance, a job interview, or any important relationship. Your manifesting mindset says consider the other person in your situation. What are their needs and worries? And I like it. Get out and meet new people. Okay. Manifesting tips for calling in love. Again, love doesn't have to be romantic. It can be, we love our friends as well. It's a different, expressed differently. So it says, call in Archangel Jophiel, whose beauty, who reminds us that beautiful thoughts attract beautiful experiences. Call in the energy of the loving and abundant planet Venus, which guides the sign of Libra. Imagine your perfect day. What would happen and whom would you be with? Really delve into it. Know that if you're manifesting a new relationship, it's crucial that you never attempt to interfere with anyone else's free will. Yeah, for our own good, because it doesn't do any good. And your manifestation affirmation is love makes my world go around. So I like that. So that is your fortune cookie. So thank you again. Oh, I think I had some dog hair. A little gift from our dog upstairs. All right. So thank you again for your donation. I'm so grateful. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see here. We had a couple more of our Zen friends pop in here. Let me do a couple shout outs, then we'll move on to the next donation. We got Livier Vagata. Hello, hello, dear friend. Got you on the list here. All right. Thanks for the hugs, Maria. And Faith and Love. Whoops. Let's try that again. Mouse went wild. There we are. So good to see you, Faith and Love. Got you on the free list as well. And I think that was it. Let me just double check here. Yep, that is it. All right. Peace. All righty. So, Trinity Twee, you are up. We got 3240 for your timestamp. We'll give your donation here a love and a like. And you wanted to know, will this toxic person that you live with get her karma? And you had asked before, and leave you alone. All right, so let's take a look here based on current energies. What will they get? Oh, let's find out about the karma. Are they going to be drawing in what they've been focusing on, and then what they want you to know? Will they leave you alone? Looks like there's a little mirroring. We'll see what this is all about here as well. So let me go down here. Hey, hello, hello. I'll scroll down here so I can see what you're typing as well. Bottom of the deck, we do have temperance, which is patience, which is slowness. Things, it's like alchemy. It starts off with these two cups. You put base metal and you add some magic, and then as you pour it back and forth, things slowly over time magically change until suddenly it turns to gold. So there is a message here, and you got like three cards and all these threes in your name too. It's funny. Three is your thing, right? But you got three cards to find out, is she going to get her karma? And then is she going to leave you alone? We got three cards and three cards. So 333 for your reading. But the 3 and 3 for is she going to leave you alone is a mirror energy, 3 reflecting 3. And yeah, I know, right? You're like, all right, I will accept this reading if it's presented that way. I know three's actually my favorite, one of my favorite numbers, card of creativity, of course, and the Empress, we love that. But there is this, when we get a slow moving card like a temperance card, anything like that, it's about tempering and learning to go with the flow and understand everything is unfolding for us, and whatever's going on is for us. in some way, somehow, we may not be able to see it when we're in the midst of it, but when we take moments away from it, we can see it more clearly. But there is this movement. It's giving you this space to reflect on what is the gift in this. In those moments where I'm not, rah, I can go, what, what's bubbling up within me? Because that's like, I look at feelings as flags that something can be looked at inside of us. And so whatever's bubbling up in this situation is happening for us because if and this whole thing with temperance and the going back and forth kind of thing that comes in here is if I don't learn it from this one, this mirror that I'm looking into, I will have more mirrors that will continue to show me what I wanna see about myself until I see it, right? And that's all right. It's okay to be gentle and we can get pissed off. We can get, because 'cause they're pushing our buttons and they're showing us in a beautiful way our, you know, whatever's rising, they're being the presenter for us. They're helping us ignite it within us. So, because it's already impacting us underneath the surface, but they're helping bring it into a face so that we can see it and transform it so that we can be free from it. So in a way, there are teachers, like all my exes that taught me such wonderful things about how I felt about myself. In the moment, no, yeah, I did want to kill them. And I have to say that all of them survived my relationship, and they did escape alive. That's good. But, I did learn a lot, and now I look at them as my teachers. I don't have any animosity toward them. But the thing about mirrors, because I didn't learn the first time or the second time, well, I learned, but I didn't finish my learning until after number 5. And I loved, there's this great, it's not a really a quote, but it's something someone shared once that said, "The reflection in the mirror doesn't change until the person looking in the mirror changes." So, because I didn't change a whole lot, I kept on seeing, "Why am I seeing the same thing in here, and in this one?" Until it was like, "Oh, ding, ding, ding," "I get it." So, I feel like that was important to know that, you are learning through this and it is rising. They are doing what they agreed to do for you, in here. So, when we go, "Well, are they gonna get the karma that they're getting?" When we look back and have 3 fingers pointing back at us, it's like, "Am I gonna get the karma that I deserve?" And, when I used to be in organized religion, I used to, that used to be the thing. "Well, I sure hope everyone gets what they deserve." And then I would hear a gentle voice from spirit that said, "Do you wanna get everything that you deserve?" "Oh, oh, nope, 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 nope. Cancel that. Never mind, never mind. I'll let everyone else off the hook if I can be off the hook too." But let's see here what they want you to know about karma and what's going on with them. So we have the Fool card, which they're on their own adventure here, free of expectations and living possibilities. So it's funny because this energy I'm getting from that I normally don't get, but there's this energy of I'm not living up to your rules. I'm trying to live by my own rules. And so I am my actions or non-actions, words or silence, um, aren't matching up to what you want me to be, but they're matching up to what I think I should be. And FYI, you're not living up to my expectations either, because we all live in this little world. We all see the world differently because we see the world through our own eyes, right? So in their world, they don't feel like they're doing anything wrong because that's their world. That's how they grew up. It's like if you think of everyone as like all of us are aliens from different planets, right? And um and then we're all these aliens are brought into a giant space station called Earth and now we're all living together. But things that you do don't mean the same thing to me or to them or to them or to them or to them or to them. waving at somebody, you just flipped them off, and you're like, "I was saying hi," and they're like, "Oh, no, you just told them to go do something, blah, 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 blah." You go, "What?" Oh god. If you ever watch these sci-fi movies and Star Trek and all these, they were always getting in trouble because they didn't realize, "Oh, oops." Yeah, right? So in your world, what they're doing is disrespectful and violent, but maybe they were a Klingon, they grew up on the Klingon planet, they're used to anger and fighting and disrespect and violence. That was how they grew up, and they just think that's normal. They think you're being kinda wussy in that you're so sensitive, and they're like, "Whatever. No, you gotta be a warrior." "This is the way we do things," and we're like, "What?" Yeah, speaking a different language, yeah, and you're like, "Oh, okay." So, we can assume why people are doing what they're doing and that it means a certain thing, but if we try to get other people to live by our rules, we're gonna have conflict, right? But instead of trying to be controlling, we can be curious, we can try to get to understand someone, and then we're like, "Oh, okay, I get it." If you haven't checked out my podcast, The Easier Path, the link to the playlist is down in the description area, or if you go to my main page at the very top, there is a link to it. Because I just had one recently. It was it this one? Which is this one the one? Yeah, I think it was my last one, Peace Interrupted, which is probably a great one for you because your peace does feel interrupted. We talk a little bit about those things. So here, I'll throw it down here just in case, just for ease of use. You might have seen me post it in the beginning. Well, if you just because you run from the mirror doesn't mean the next mirror you look into is not gonna show it to you as well, right? 'Cause if you don't learn what you're wanting to learn from this one, if we run from it, then we will just end up in the same face of it, right? We just get more mirrors reflecting that back to us because it's happening for us. So if I'm like, "No, I don't want that one," like, "Well, how about this one?" "No, no, that one either." "How about this one?" "No." "How about all these?" "Oh my god." But, let's see what else we got here around her as well. Yeah, we have the Knave of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, which is this way of looking at our worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. She's on her own journey here with this Full card and this Page of Pentacles. You know, and when we look at, like, karma, we kinda look at people are reaping what you sow, but what Spirit showed me karma is it's more that we're a curious being that we are our higher self, right? And, like, when when, like, in a past lifetime, if I was a slave owner, I wanna experience what it's like to be a slave, not because I have to make up for everything, but because I wanna see it from different perspectives, right? So that's like past life karma is, that's the name of what they were saying for me. But in our each of our lifetimes, whatever we focus on is what we draw in. So our actions, our choice of story, our choice of emotion, our choice of energy, our choice of physical action draws like attracts like. That's the what happens. It's not punishment or you get what you deserve. It's how it works. If I focus on gratitude, I get gratitude. If I focus on fear, I get fear, things that match it. Because that's the way the universe, this at least Earth, physical world works. And this is saying in a way that they will draw to them whatever they're focusing on. If they continue to focus on and act out in violence and act out in these things, they will draw that into their own life. But I feel like they've had that in their life all along, and that's why it's filling up and being expressed and filling and kind of pouring out to them as well. That's why I feel like with this full card, that's why, if I change my energy, if I've been a real jerk and I've been doing all this fear and being a jerk is actually an expression of fear, right? We'll talk about that in a sec. But if I've been acting out in fear and fear and fear, and I'm getting fear and fear, if I change and focus on gratitude and unconditional love and higher vibration, this stuff falls away and I draw in new things. That's why when we see in the world, why do like bad things happen to good people and good things happen to bad people? Because nothing's good or bad, everything is momentary. Everything's always transforming and changing. If people are drawing in good things into their life, and we see them as evil and bad and whatever, that means they're doing some good things in their life because they've drawn some of that in there. Of course, we don't see everything that's going in their life. They could also be drawing in some really horrible things, fearful things that are matching their energy. We just don't see that. Um, because we're looking through our own eyes, in the world. Um, but, you know, the other thing about, people's actions, every moment is either an expression of love or of a cry out for love. Every moment is rooted in unconditional love or rooted in fear of losing conditional love. And when our inner child, every one of us has one as a human, this character has one, um, when it feels unsafe, uncomfortable, out of control, alarms go off. It pulls that little fire alarm. Alarms go off. It rejects out our intelligent, loving, compassionate side because it doesn't want to think. It doesn't want to access everything we've learned from children on how we can be compassionate and loving, and that it goes into survival mode. And with its little pet hissing cat, we revert to this 2-year-old. So we hiss and attack and or hiss and run away, or hiss and attack and then run away. And so when someone's hissing, we know they're in fear. And it's not about us. The things they're doing are a reflection of how they feel about themselves. And they're freaking out of fear, trying to feel back in control, feeling safe again, feeling comfortable. So the only thing that we can do when someone's freaking out is to give them love until they calm down and then they return. It's like if someone's drowning and we swim out to save them and they're panicking, they might whoosh, smack us upside our head, and then they see us because they've touched us and they grab onto us, thinking we're gonna be a life preserver, and they pull us under the water with them, and they're like, "Why are they hitting me? Why are they trying to kill me?" But you finally get them, back to shore, and then they feel safe, and then the fear, the animal in their eyes goes away as the real higher, more intelligent, loving, compassionate side returns. So sometimes when we look at what's going on with them, when are they gonna get what they deserve? It's like they're already living in their hell. They're already drawing in whatever's going on. They're miserable. Otherwise, they wouldn't be pouring out all this, lower vibrational energy rooted in fear outward. And so it's not personal, even though I know it feels personal. Just, if we're around a monkey who's throwing poo, we're gonna get hit by some poo. Right? Let's see what your third card is. Yeah, and the Ace of Wands. This is that energy of whatever we focus on with our energy is what we draw in. So, in a way, they're saying they will always, whatever they're focusing on the most will draw that in, right? Um, so they will draw some of that in, but, um, I like that it's like, "Oh, okay. So, um, this is a great mirror for you because the reason," and my host and I were talking about this today. The reason why we want justice so much is because we were punished as children or praised as children. And, if I got punished for not acting the way I was supposed to, which is whatever way the people in authority were telling us that we had to behave, well, by golly, everyone else needs to be punished for their misbehaviors too. So there is some inner child work that we can look at and go, oh, wow. Let's sit with our inner child and go, when you were punished for all those things and told that you were supposed to be and try to be all that stuff, I love you eternally and unconditionally. My little boo boo, come here, and hug our inner children. And um, forgive and release the wrath we have towards our punishers when we were younger, realizing they were just doing what they were conditioned to do, like everyone else. Um, so we can release ourselves from that. Yeah, you feel bad now. Well, maybe if you can feel compassion toward them, because we always everyone always does the best they can with the information they have in the moment. Um, whatever knowledge that we've learned, what energy we're in, and what an energy of the environment we're in. And when we learn, then we won't make the same decisions going forward. We will always be different, as we're going forward. So I like that. And Jojo says, oops, in your similar situation. To me, karma is more like whatever storylines I like when I apply one end of it to another person. I know it could experience the other end of that too. Oh, yeah, right. That's a great way to look at it too. Is um, you know that I usually look at it like, someone's acting like a jerk. I'm like, I probably have acted like a jerk in this lifetime and not realized it, or for sure in another lifetime, I probably have done this, right? So I really like that. And then our karma, we draw in, and that's something. And we'll look at the mirroring here. I feel like we're transitioning into your second little mirroring cards here, the three and the three, which when we um experience, like, violence, like, what did you say? Violence and disrespect, right? So if I'm experiencing violence or disrespect in my life, then I can take a big deep breath and step back after I've calmed down out of the reaction to it and go, "How am I experiencing, violence inside? How am I being violent to myself or to others? And how am I being just respectful to myself or others?" But it's really, I find the most transformational energy is when I'm going, because mine, like my 5 relationships, they either cheated on me or I felt I was used or disrespected me in some way. That disrespected, really sticks out for me because that's a big hard lesson I learned. And when you realize that because all of these mirrors were showing me what I wanted to feel about and understand about myself, I was like, how am I disrespecting myself? So it came through a book that said, "What are you looking for in a partner in life?" And I'm like, "Oh my God, well, these cheated on me, this treated me like this way, this one disrespected me this way, this one I felt was trying to fit me in between the important things, this one I felt I was being used, this one da 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 da." And then the book says, "Whatever you're looking for in a partner, you need to find in yourself first." And I was like, psh, I always talk about it. That book went flying across the room. How dare you? But then I went and picked up the book because they were right. I was disrespecting myself. I was the one like cheating on myself because those were, a couple of the things I learned. I was cheating on myself with them because my self-worth and my self-respect is inward and upward. But when I was defining my worth by them, I was cheating on myself with them. Because and that's the way spirit showed it to me. I was like, "Oh, wait, say that again. I gotta let that sink in." I was cheating on myself with them, and so they reflected back to me the cheating so that I would look and face that I was defining my worth by their actions, not by who I am, which is an eternal, powerful, supernatural being, right? Of unconditional love. I'm powerful, I'm priceless. I'm not that. Their actions don't tell me about me, right? And one of the other ones, then we'll move on to this. I know we went really deep. I feel like this is for more than just you and me. But that my last one, what I was accusing them of, pointing in the mirror, I don't think I ever said it to their face, but I was like, they're just trying to fit me in between their important things. And then whoosh, 3 fingers back at me, right? And I was like, "Oh, how am I trying to fit myself in between important things out here?" I would shrink to become who I thought people would want me to be. I would, you know, lose myself and give up friends, give up everything for the other person. I would give up myself and I would try to fit myself into their lives. And that's exactly, these amazing lessons that we learn, right? Yeah, isn't that amazing? All right, let's see what this mirror is bringing in. So what was the second part of the question? I know we went like way out into the boonies. It was, oh, are they gonna ever be nicer to you here, right? Oh, yeah, they're gonna leave you alone. So let's take a look here. So will they leave you alone? Um, yeah. I like the first part of this because it basically tells you here, well, we'll go this way. The world card is an if you end your cycle and begin a new adventure, um, yeah, they will. But if you don't, then you'll just with the 3 of wands, you just leave one ship and board another one and have another same opportunity that will come up, right? So, it's like the lesson is repeated until it is learned, but that feels like a punishment. I like the how they've edited it because that's what they used to tell me a long time ago because I needed to, "Psh, psh, psh, wake up." But they were like, instead, it's that reflection. Well, they might leave you alone, but the energy of disrespect and violence won't leave you alone. Because if you, like we were talking about, if you run from one, I'm getting off this sinking ship and jumping onto another sinking ship. And you're like, what the hell? Why do I keep on choosing sinking ships? It's like, oh, I'm supposed to learn something from this. This is for me, not happening to me. And when we move from the victimhood of, "Oh, why is this happening to me?" to, "Why is this happening for me?" The switch of power is amazing. So let's see here what else they had here for you. Yeah, because we've got the 8 of cups, which is, walking away from a relationship that no longer serves you. You will get blocked, with this 9 of wands because we're gonna keep hitting our head up against the same wall, expecting a different result. But what changes everything is the 5 of cups, which is you realizing, "I have the power of emotional choice." That whatever happens in the outside world is meaningless until it gets in this little spaghetti meatball factory, which is where we put the story where we define, and create the story about what that means, what their actions mean or non-actions mean, someone's silence or someone's words. We determine what it means, and then we apply the emotional soundtrack to that story, choosing how we're gonna feel about it, and then what physical actions I'm gonna take, and what energy I'm gonna invest. And if it's in lower vibration, we draw in things that match that. Or if I choose a different story, then I stop drawing in this, and I start drawing in something else. Right, yeah. Yeah, you can't control like, what's going on out here, it just is. It's questioning why do I wanna control everyone else's actions? What's the root of that, right? It's bringing it back to you, and putting the energy into yourself. So, yeah, you're right. It's going, "Okay, what's this mirror?" Yeah, get out of the energy of, that it's happening to me, like, they're doing this to me, to me, to me, to me, because our energy's over there trying to control something that's out of our control, and if we like you said, if you're like, "Well, I just need to move away," you're just gonna move into another situation, and if you move off by yourself, you'll experience it with someone you work with or a family member or a friend or, all these different individuals to, you know, bring us what we're wanting to see. We can't run from ourselves because the monkey that we're trying to run from is on our shoulder. And instead we take the monkey and we kiss the monkey and go, "Thank you for bringing this to my attention because it's going to bring me freedom. So tell me, monkey, what are you trying to teach me?" Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. Yeah, new moon in Aquarius. Shut up. Open up to change. I really like this. We just had a new moon in Aquarius solar eclipse back on February 17th, but I love this because new Aquarius energy is the old ways don't work anymore. Let's try some new ways. And you're an Aquarius? Hey, Aquarius too. Boo, boo, boo. So you're like, yeah, I'm going to rebel against the old ways and let's go into some new ways. So happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Or, yeah, because we're in Pisces now. So happy belated birthday. All right. Says big changes are forecast, but you need to let events unfold with as little steering as possible from you. Sometimes you just need to take a bit of space from a person or a situation. So kind of just back off from it, right? If you know you've been too emotional about someone or something, this card offers you the chance to cool things down. A rational, even slightly aloof assessment of your current circumstances is called for. Allow for things to develop. Try to think of your situation from a different angle. You can't make it up. I love these cards. Your manifesting focus says this card is an especially good sign for matters related to friends, networks, a wish coming true, science, tech, or online dating. So relationships with people, right? Manifesting mindset says be yourself. Independence doesn't have to mean loneliness. A group of people rather than one person may be the ones to help you. So group therapy, right? Here you are. This is group therapy. We're all here, right? Controllers Anonymous. That's where we're at. Controllers not so anonymous. We're here. But I like that because you can be independent, but that also allows you to let them be independent. Because when we're trying to control other people, that means we have this long list of expectations for our own self that we feel we have to do to be lovable, acceptable, blah, 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 non rejectable. And by golly, if I'm going to have to obey things, uh, that's what everyone else is going to too. I become a little police officer, God's little sheriff, trying to make sure everyone's doing what they are supposed to do. But then I'm like, "Ugh, it's so exhausting. I release everyone. I release myself from all these expectations and rules, and I release everyone else too. It's a lot more peaceful, right? Your manifesting tips for detachment are you can call in Archangel Uriel, the most cerebral archangel, which is great for an Aquarius. So call in energy from the planet Uranus, which is your ruling planet, which guides the sign of Aquarius and is all about independence and revolution. Light a candle, preferably silver, and ask Uriel for his help with viewing life compassionately, as you said, but also dispassionately so that you can stay cool under any pressure. Wow. Your manifestation affirmation, there is only one me. It's safe to be me, and I love me. Wow, what a beautiful message. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So I love it. I love it. Thank you for your donation and asking the question. I'm sure this information, I know it reinforced so much for myself. So, and I'm sure it helped other people too. So I love it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely appreciate you. All right, I did. Let me take a sip here. Cheers, everybody. And I'm going to do a couple of shout outs and then we'll get back into some readings. I did get a couple more donations. Yummy, yummy, yummy. So we got Brenda. Brenda, hey Brenda, good to see you. We'll get you on list. I have one more before you that came in through the PayPal. I'll grab that in a sec here. So we got those. Live and let live. I get yeah, Jojo. Right? Let ourselves live. Let everyone else live. We got Maria P. Hey Maria, get you onto the free reading list here. Let me make some more space here. There we go. And let me see, is this is probably you on the PayPal then, huh? It sure is. Excuse me. So we will get you on. So you'll be up next, and then Brenda, you'll be up after that for your donation. And let me see anyone else here. Okay, I think this is just conversations. Yep, and that was everyone else. All right. So we're just in an hour here. All right. So Maria, you are up. 10605 is your timestamp here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get into your should have stayed in there. Here we are. So let's take a look and see what we got going on this evening on this episode of The Days of Our Lives, season 5, right? So Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you today. Thoughts and feelings. How many times next week will you guys get together? Okay. And then what's coming for you next week for you and on your relationship with Wally? Okay. Dark side updates, message from your grand aunt, and one from Wally. All right. So Wally's thoughts. We got here. He's all into the work right now. 8 of Pentacles. Doing the work, putting in the blood, sweat, the tears, and then we get to see the reward energy. So I really feel like their thoughts in regards to you guys' relationship is, we're doing the things that we need to do to move and move forward, but I also feel like they feel like they're seeing the reward of the relationship with each other too, because that's the 8 of Pentacles is all about the physical world, doing the stuff and seeing the results in the physical world. So I feel like they just feel like what interactions you guys have had as of late feel fruitful in a way. This is their thoughts. Feelings? Yeah. That full moon is kicking in. We got the Knight of Wands. So their emotions are more and feelings are more less from the heart and more from their passion that's going in here right now, which we had the King of Wands yesterday, right? This full moon energy, like I said, they're growing fur and fangs and howling at the moon. They really are looking forward to spending some one-on-one time with you. How many times next week we get together? I got 2 big ones here. We have one with the 9 of Swords, and this one this is the fears energy. I feel like this is more of a not a warning, but an awareness. Um, Try not to have expectations around the get-togethers because we talk about all the time, right? When you have expectations, it sucks the life out of things, and if we have, "This is what all I want," and they do 9 out of 10, we're gonna be disappointed. If we have no expectations and they do 9 of these things, we're gonna be like, "Wow," so grateful instead of disappointed, right? So, I feel like there's this energy here, especially when because if not, it ends up in an argument, because they're like, "Wow, I did all this," and you're acting like, you know, "I did something wrong," but look everything and they'll stop trying as hard. When we're grateful for things and have little expectations, they wanna do more. We wanna do more for each other. When someone goes, "You know what I love about you? I love when you do this. Oh, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this too." If we're like, "You know what? You didn't do that thing," then they're gonna wanna do less, right? So it's a good energy, that's coming in. And then the other one, you have the 3 of Wands, which I feel like this whole week is about things go a different route, with this other get together. But I feel like both of them kinda have unexpected things. It's like that's your and we're in Mercury retrograde, so there is this little kinda shaking up of unexpected things. Plans get rerouted, things don't unfold exactly as we had planned, so be really flexible. It's like travel. When we travel during a Mercury retrograde, expect delays, expect reschedules, expect this, expect that. When you expect that, then nothing we don't react. If we don't expect it and it happens and we freak out and react, then that's when we, do that. But I feel like too, just be really patient with them and grateful for what does happen, right? What's coming next week for you? You got the 4 of Wands, which is joyful celebration. It feels really, steady, really um, a lot of joyful opportunities. Might be even kind of a celebration kind of energy that's coming in here. Um, so I feel like you feel celebrated in a way with this coming in next week. Your relationship with Wally, a lot of different emotions, 7 of Cups. So I mean, it's good energy just to be aware, a relationship is never 100% always happy, happy, joy, joy emotions. Um, Relationships teach us unconditional love and patience, and they come with growing pains. Um, when we allow ourselves to feel the feeling of disappointment, the feeling of anger, the feeling of sadness, or whatever, and let it go, we don't hold on to it. Doesn't if we stuff it and shrink, then we keep it going and looping inside of us instead of allow yourself to feel the feels with whatever unfolds between. Allow them to feel whatever they're feeling and just realize those don't mean anything about each of you. This is just feelings are flags that something can be looked at in each side of us, whether it's joy or sadness, whatever higher or lower vibration, we get to understand um, the why behind our emotions if we want. Especially if I'm tired of feeling a certain way, then I'm like, well, let me look. This is me. This has nothing to do with the external world. This has to do with how I'm uh, experiencing a situation in my heart. It's my heart. I'm the one that got to figure it out. No one could go in there. Can't call a repairman. We're the ones that have to go in there and fix it and change it if we want it to. Dark side updates. Yeah, I mean, we definitely there is this um, world of possibilities, trying to break away from expectations of things. New beginning energy. So definitely it feels like we're getting closer and closer to this ending of an old cycle, a beginning of a new adventure energy. But I like also there's this message that comes in here, which is um, it's going to unfold perfectly. And I know you're curious, but we wanna know because we wanna find out if it's living up to our expectations, right? I wanna know what's going on over there so that I can see if my expectations are met or not. Are they doing what I want them to do or not do? And I like this message of look at the world full of possibilities, let go of your expectations and trying to control it, and just, you know, the more we look and try to control something, the more we push it further away. Oops, as I knocked my phone over. Um, the more I have gratitude for what I do love in my life, I draw in that matches that energy. So good reminder. Message from your grand aunt. The Sun card, victory. I love a little baby. You know, I feel like this is a message of, look at the abundance in your light, shine bright. Um, but don't try to burn away the world, trying to control it with our fire energy, right? With the sun. It's it's this energy of and I feel like they would have us know and remind us as much as they can that the more we're grateful for something, the more we draw more of it to us. And I feel like they're saying, don't focus on what not to do, like, "Oh, I don't wanna focus on this, I don't wanna focus on this, I don't" when we're saying, "I don't wanna focus on something," guess what? We're focusing on it. Instead, I'm gonna focus on what do I wanna grow? What am I grateful for? What do I love? Because the more I focus in on that, it draws it to you, and I feel like she just really wants to iterate that and bring that message home because she sees how much it changes your life when you live in a life of gratitude versus in the fear, and the lower vibrational energy. A message from Wally, King of Pentacles. Yep, g kind of that same recurring message we get from them, which is, "I'm trying to create a solid foundation," you know? "I'm creating a solid foundation for, for, my life so that I can be a provider and that we can have enough." And so that's what's taking me so long is because it takes a while to try to build that solid foundation. So I feel like that's their big message there. And let's see what your Moonology card is here. All right. You got the first quarter moon of Libra. Keep your heart open. Yeah, Libra energy. I think we got Libra energy last night. Because Libra rules over the house of the the 10th house? No, ninth house or eighth house of relationships, right? Whatever, the house of relationships, whatever house number it may be, it escapes me for a moment. Because 10th house is Capricorn. So yeah, that's the eighth house. All right. So it says, are you too attached to someone or perhaps to your current goal? It's a wonderful thing to care deeply. However, if you start to smother the person or situation you love, you could run into trouble. Work with others as you move towards your goals, but don't become so dependent that you give away your power. Keep your heart open. This card can also suggest that it's time to negotiate something, and the way to manifest your goals now could be to come up with a solution that pleases everyone. Your manifestation mix says there's a need to be adored here, which is fine. We all have that trait to an extent. But if it tips you into self doubt, it's gone too far. Your manifesting mindset says it's important that you don't allow yourself to get set in your ways. Keep your heart and mind open and believe in your gorgeousness. So, to tune into your manifesting powers, it says the heart chakra is located in the center of your chest and is the gateway between the upper, more spiritual chakras and the lower, more earthly chakras. So visualize yourself with family, friends, and loved ones in a swirling, flowing column of beautiful and healing emerald green light. Picture yourself holding this card to your heart and call in the energies with these words. Energies of the first quarter moon in Libra, thank you for showing me how to work with others and how to give and receive. Yep, and that was your affirmation too. So I love that for you. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Thank you again for your donation. Many blessings to you. All right, we have some more people came in. Let me grab these and we will continue on the readings. We got Anna in the house. Hey Anna, good to see you. Thank you for your donation. We will put yours on the list here. We have MMC came in. Hey MMC. Get you on the free list here. And we got Brenda. Oops. Brenda Globy. You are in here as well. We'll get you on the free list. Hello, hello. And I think that was it, right? Yes. All right. Ding, 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 ding. And Sean G. Just had a donation come in from Sean. I think you're up here. Let me grab your name really quick here. I thought you said, hey. Yep, there you are. See your name up here from earlier. You must have been going through the tunnels on the train, probably, right? All right, so I'll get you in here, Shanji, and then I'm sure you'll be posting your question here in a minute. There it is. Okay. All right. So we've got Brenda Gonzalez, right? So we got 12011 for your timestamp here. So thank you for your donation. We got the little happy face. You want to know what's coming for the rest of the weekend in love with guys and such? I like one which I could consider for a boyfriend. Oh, one is making the list, huh? Cheers, cheers. All right. So let's see here. For the rest of the weekend, what about love? Can you tell us about love in general here? And then what about this, the one that you would consider? What can we know about them? All right. Yeah, it does look here. You have the weekend here with the Ace of Swords overall is an energy of clarity, new communication too. That's coming in here. So I like this. It's a positive energy. The aces are positive. So it's bringing in you some good clarity around love in general. Well, yeah. Well, I like it. You got 2 sets of 2 cards. I don't know what these other 2 are, but I have a sense because 'cause you've been with this, Empress card here, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, nurturing yourself, focusing on your self-love is definitely something that they're recognizing you have been doing, and something that they're because you're asking for their advice, they're nudging you to continue to raise this because all of your external relationships are a reflection of your own self love. And you can't give more love to others than you have for yourself, nor receive love from others more than you have for yourself. So there's this great energy of continue to grow that because that has you draw in a higher love instead of a, you know, lower love, right? The other set of 2 cards you have here, you got the Justice card and the Knight of Cups, yeah. So you are gaining a lot of clarity. Here's that Ace of Swords we were talking about, the Justice card has it where it really allows you to balance out things. And it is also we were just talking about how Libra rules, well, it's ruled by Venus and it rules over the house of relationships. And so this has to do with a lot of clarity that you're, letting some old expectations go, some old ways of thinking go and open up. And there is movement of love that comes in with that. So definitely, the Knight of Cups, they're on a quest for that Ace of Cups for our self-love too. So know, that every relationship, every interaction we have with humans, whether it's friends, family, lovers, love interests, whoever, are all reflecting back to us what we want to see about our self love so that we can free ourselves from restrictions and free ourselves from the things that are and expectations that are sucking the life out of our relationships. And it's all pointing us back to the limitations that we've put on our lovability, the conditional love that we have put onto our heart when we are unconditionally loved. So we're learning these pieces of opinion that restrict and try to constrict our ability to give and receive love, or they don't try to. That's what happens when we have all this. It kind of clogs the love pipeline. So as we're removing the clogs, the love flow flows even better. So I feel like they're telling here telling here, is that really English? I don't know. What they're trying to share with us here sounds better, um, is that these interactions you're having are for you to, um, turn inward and upward so that you're able to draw in relationships that allow you to give and receive more love. And if we've been meeting people in the past that can't give a whole lot of love, that's a reflection for us too of going, "Oh, how am I not loving myself? Let me expand mine," and then I draw in people that match that energy instead of that other energy. Let's take a look here at this one that you can consider like, this one looks like they might meet the requirements, right? Let's see what we can know here. Yep, nine of chalices, nine of cups. They do seem like a dream come true for you here. The nine of cups does tell you that the love you're looking for, though, is in here, not out here. So, um, what we think someone else is gonna bring us, they're not. They can't, because 'cause we're the only ones that can bring the love to us. Now they can become a reflection of that love, right? As we fill up from the inside, then they can become above and beyond extra, but, um, the love we're looking for, you are the love that of your life that you're looking for, but they can be a beautiful reflection of it, um, with this energy. If you go inward and upward first. You have the 9 of Wands too, which is persevering and there's a little bit of with these 9s, there's this hermity energy that's coming in here. Um, and you also have the Chariot card here along with these 3 cards came out, the 9 of Cups, the 9 of Wands, and the Chariot, which is the power of emotional choice. I like this because on they are saying there's no wrong choice, 'cause I don't feel like you have a fated relationship in this lifetime, like, sometimes they'll show me maps of people's lives in my brain and or really in my third eye, because it's like, "Psh, here's this map, all of these billions of different paths that break off from each other and come back together and all this kind of stuff." And when I ask about relationships, they will show me if we have a fated relationship that we've agreed with someone to come down here that we're gonna interact with just them, I'll see, like, this kind of reserved or this giant blob that's just all across the entire map, that no matter what route we take, we will meet them and be with them, just a matter of earlier or later, it just kind of it's not a line like this, it's all over the place. Well, if we go this route, we'll meet them sooner, this route, we'll meet them later. We'll be with them short amount of time here, we'll be with them a long amount of time here, blah, 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 right? Well, this energy, then what I've been seeing is like, if you go this route, you can end up with this one. If you adjust a little bit, you'll end up with this one. If you adjust a little bit, you'll end up alone. If you adjust this, then you'll end up with this person. And so there is this energy here of power of choice and saying there's no wrong choice. You'll learn through every relationship that we choose. But, I feel like they are saying, but if you're looking for the most amazing experience, emotional experience, it starts in here, right? Underneath the surface, you do have the 2 of Pentacles. They're one of 2 options here. Yeah, that's funny. On the bottom of the deck, you got more, power of choice energy, 2 of Wands, the 2 of Pentacles. You had the choice card with the Chariot. So they're a choice, um, and but you have the power to choose, who you would like, because there's not a destination that's fated. It's, about opportunities and possibilities. So hopefully that helps. Let's see what we get here for your Moonology card here too. Let me just put these cards back in. All right. So for your fortune cookie, you have the first quarter moon in Aquarius. Look, your Aquarius energy, which says trust the universe. Yeah. I like that. With all the love readings and stuff that I've done and heard things from spirit, though, the thing that really stands out to me, that they're wanting me to share is, we can ask the universe and share with the what. What do I want? I want a relationship with another human. Okay. Why? This is why. And we get to understand our what, and we get to understand our why. And then we leave up the who, we trust them that they're going to bring us the perfect person in the perfect timing in the perfect way. That's the trusting the universe. And the rest of the time, if we focus in on why do I want a relationship and what is it about a relationship that I want, that's the stuff we get to kind of understand and look at. It says it's time to release your grip on a situation. Passion is good, but too much can become manic. Sometimes we feel too much intensity around our dreams because we're scared they won't come true, but that's counterproductive. Live and let live a little. Hey, just like JoJo said earlier. State your intention to the universe, then detach. Trust the universe and see what happens. The tighter you grip now, the more likely you are to lose out. This is doubly true if you've been jealous or had issues to do with sex or money. Avoid trying too hard to influence someone else. Your manifesting mix says if you feel stuck or you're making someone else feel stuck, you need to tread carefully. Sometimes stuck people behave recklessly. Your manifesting mindset, it says when this card comes up, there's a risk that you're being too rigid in your thinking, words, or actions. Loosen up and you'll find it easier to overcome the challenges you're facing. And then tune into your manifesting powers. The third eye chakra is located, of course, above the midpoint between your eyebrows, and it allows you to see beyond life's illusions to the truth that you're an amazing being here to manifest your dreams. Let go and allow yourself to be filled with its divine indigo light, healing you and your family line. Hold this card or imagine holding this card to your third eye and call in its energies with these words. Energies of the first quarter moon in Aquarius, thank you for showing me that it's okay to be me. Wow, powerful. So I love that for you. So that is what they have for you, Brenda Gonzalez, Gonz, because I have another Brenda in here that was just like almost right after you. Isn't that funny? The Brendas came in together. All right, so that's what they have for you there, Brenda. So many blessings to you. Let's see, and timing here. Let me see. Did you put your question in here, Sean? Nope, there she is. Your birthday's coming up. All right. Awesome. You'll be up here right after Anna. Right. I think that's when it came in. Yep. So I have Anna up next and then Shanji. And then if I don't have any other donations, we will head into free readings. So we'll see what happens. All right. Anna, 132:43 coming in here. There is your timestamp. We'll give your donation a love and a like here. We are well. I hope you are well as well. And you want to know, hoping you can help locate your lost bank card. You've looked in your purse, your pockets, your coat, and your car. I don't want to cancel the card, so I'm hoping you can help. All right. Yeah. Oh, no problem. Fell asleep. Yes. No problem at all. All right. So let's take a look here. See if we can zero in on this lost bank card. So can you help us find out where this is at, please? Where is this at? Can you show us where this is at? All right. That's funny. The bottom of the deck, you have the full card, and this is like the beginning of a new adventure. And what I heard, what I saw, that's why I kind of laughed a little bit, is because they're like, look again, start at the beginning and look again. Because it feel like here, they're reminding me, because I put my, I had to take my driver's license out to show someone something. And when I went to put it back in, I thought I put it back in, you know how you put it in this little area where it has a little plastic cover so you could see it. So I slid it back in, but it's also in an area where there's credit cards or card holders and things like that, right? And and when I put it back in, I thought I put it in there, but I put it in behind the last card, and I closed my wallet. I didn't look at it. And when I went to get my driver's license or open my wallet again, I'm like, Where's my driver's license? And I started to panic, right? Like, oh God, I don't want to have to go find another one and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, well, I put it in here. And I'm like, oh. And I reached behind the other cart and there it was. And they're showing me that. So you can see if that resonates at all. If you put it back where you normally put it, but you put it back behind another card, we'll see if that resonates for you. You got the Ace of Wands energy. This is a focus of energy. Let's see what these four cards are together. They want me to show all four. We got the Knight of Cups, the movement of the heart, the movement of passion. We've got the Ten of Swords, letting expectations go. And we have the Star card, balancing energy. What's this underneath here too? Yeah, and we got the Page of Cups. Something about love, 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 love. Someone that you love. Do you have pictures of people you love in your wallet? Oh, because it was emptied. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to get them to show me in my third eye here. Well, I'm looking at these cards, so let me sit here for a second. And because this Ace of Wands, there's like this passionate, hurrying motion, movement, energy. You've already checked your car, you've already checked all your pockets. It felt like you were in a rush with this energy, this Ace of Wands. It feels like you were like in this rush, and it feels here with this Ten of Swords that you were trying to put it back into a place that you normally would, but you didn't. So it's interesting. And this is a bank card, right? We gave it back. Yeah, I for a moment, I thought, "Did your son take it?" I was going about to ask, I said, "Did your son borrow it? Did he borrow it again?" And then he gave it back, but, um, did he take it again? Because I had this inkling here. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I took it again, um, so I'm sure you've already checked with him, but if not, I would check with him. 'Cause there is this love energy that's here. Because I got this Aquarius balancing, pocketing energy that's here. Because there's something about containing emotions in a container. That's why I was like, because I saw, like, picture of a loved one, and I was like, is it mixed in with a picture or something? But you've already taken everything apart. He checked his wallet and his card too. Yeah, you know? They keep on showing me it's stuck behind something else, which if you've already in all your cards, you there's not 2 that are stuck together, or it's not stuck behind something that, you assumed that they're not stuck, but it might be. Let me see what your fortune cookie brings in here just in case with the Moonology card here, that they'll bring something in here because they keep on repeating all those same things over to me. I just feel like it's stuck behind a picture. I don't know why. Yeah. And work through your feelings. There's all this feelings energy. It's almost like if you, because there might be like this. when I mentioned, like, we panic a little bit, right? Um, when we're like, "Oh god, where's my driver's license?" Once we calm down, then we see things more clearly, and and then it clicks, in here. This is someone has had their feelings hurt. Maybe it's you. Deal with this upset, especially, but not only if it's on the home front. So I feel it's at home. Whatever is going on right now will go better if you take steps to make sure that no one is feeling like they've been emotionally run over. Again, this feels like, let me take deep breaths and focus. Call on your ancestors and all of your other, like, show me, show me. If you feel like your feelings have been trampled on, it's time to work through them and clear them. Then you can move towards your goals. It's hard to manifest when hurt feelings are in the way. Kind of like they're saying, it's hard to see things clearly when we're emotionally upheavaled. So it's like, take a moment to sit still, breathe, meditate even. Ask Aunt Dixie, show me the way. Manifesting mixes relationships, especially with family and or the people you live with, are extra charged now. If someone's riding roughshod over your feelings, don't sulk. Manifesting mindset. When someone upsets you, it's easy to wear your hurt like a badge of honor, but that merely perpetuates the situation. Um, The manifesting magic says these crystals work especially well for the sign of Aries: red tiger's eye, shungite, bloodstone, chrysanthemum, prenite, prenite, Prehnite, or flame agate. Choose one and hold it while you meditate, visualizing a beautiful red light swirling around you. Alternatively, keep your crystal close by as you work through your situation, or use 5 or 6 to make a crystal grid. Your manifestation affirmation: I now choose to release all my hurt, and so it is. So there's something about releasing the emotional energy around this and the fear around it. And I feel like, you'll get the idea or the picture of where it is here. And I'll pull a card here about, so based on current energies, will you find it? Yeah, you have the Knave of Swords, which is the Page of Swords. There's clarity and communication that comes in. This is a positive thing. But I do feel like, you have the Five of Swords, which on the bottom too, which is the conflict between the head and the heart. It's hard for the head to really think when we're, emotionally having the fear. So I feel like they're wanting you to kind of, because they're not giving me anything else besides what they've already shared, but it's I feel like they're nudging you to kind of sit back. Get If you have any of your stones that help you center, just sit and meditate, breathe, connect, have a glass of wine, connect with your Aunt Dixie. We came through immediately. She's like, "Yeah, I'll help you. Let's have an adventure looking for it." But I feel like um, that when you do that and go to this place of calm, that they'll bring back to you exactly where it is. But they keep showing me that there's something. It's like it's like a wallet, but it's like it's behind this thing. It's behind something, you know, where you can't see it, but it feels like it's like um not stuck to it, but kind of stuck to it, like either with static electricity or moisture or something, that it's sticking to something. I saw a picture, but I don't know if that, it feels like it's stuck behind something. Yeah, she just wants to drink the wine. Aunt Dixie. Yep. So hopefully that helps, Anna. Good luck. I know that sucks when we're trying to find, that. We don't wanna go through all that hassle. All right. But that's what they have for you, my dear. So hang in there. All right. Many blessings. All right. We got Sean G up next. So Sean, thank you for your donation via Zcash app. Here is your timestamp. And your birthday's coming up. Happy early birthday to you, Pisces, right? Or are you an Aries? Are you on the cusp? You wanna do this alpine experience. It'll be around 80 a person. Will that be too much for my family and friends? Will they all be able to come? Ah, okay, I get you. Let's take a look here. Right, let's take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers to your birthday. Clink, clink. All right. So let's see here. Will that be too much for your family and friends? And will they all be able to come? Of course, it's going to be a mixed bag between different ones here. Let's see what they've got here. Yep, you got the magician card here on the bottom, which this is an energy of it's like, the magician focuses on what they want to grow, what they want to experience. And I like that the underlying energy being, you know, do what you're wanting to do because it's your birthday, kind of energy. It's you've got everything inside of you to make your dreams come true. And so there's a way to work out everything like, well, I want to do this. So, and I feel like they're saying like there's some people that will be able to do it and want to do it and will love to go do it with you, but not everyone will. And so having a second thing that you do, you know, that everyone can afford, and that can attend, that wants to attend. So it's like you do this because you want to do love and say, "Hey, I'm going to go do this. Who wants to go with me?" And then for my birthday, I want, how about we all do this? And you have this other option that everyone else can go to. But they're like, don't not do something because you'll end up doing it alone or with a very few people. If it ends up that way, go do it for you because that's what you want to go try. And it's not about because you can't control who will like it, who won't like it, if they do it or don't do it. Do it because you wanted to go do it and it brings you joy. And then invite and who wants to go with me? Not make it, I want everyone to do this and blah, 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 because you're gonna be disappointed because then some people are like, "I can't do that." Oh, well, I guess we're not gonna do anything for your birthday, right? It's like, all right, approach it in a way that it's something you want, you love, and you wanna go try. Who wants to go do it with me? But for my birthday, how about we all can do this thing, right? So hopefully that makes sense. So is everyone able to do it? We'll take a look here. Wow. Yeah, we've got here, I mean, we got 2 of the same energies with the Emperor and the King of Wands, which is you clearing the throne room of you know, all the, advisors, blah, 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 and you choosing what you wanna do from your heart, putting a plan together, and taking action. So that's kind of re-emphasizing what I just talked about, but it's you decide what you wanna go do from your heart, um, and then we have the 6 of Cups, which this energy here, I got children immediately. There's some people with children and different things that they're like, it will be difficult for them, and so, financially and having to get a babysitter, having to do things because I don't feel like children can go along with this, right? So it feels like there's people that, um, can we have something where the children can come along and do, I feel like is another option, but that's why I feel like a lot of them won't be able to go, but the ones that are ready for that adventure will, and I like that. You've got the Ace of Cups. Yeah, again, you can only control your own emotions and you get to fill up, um, and allow yourself to overflow. So again, this choosing of your heart and following your heart. Yeah, and we got this Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight out of them all. Wait, sorry, that's the knave, not the knight. Which is the Page of Pentacles and the Devil card here. which this is a different opportunity energy, which makes sense with what we were talking about. And that Capricorn, it's like getting away from our long held thoughts and beliefs, expectations, and those things. So they're kind of reiterating. I kind of shared a lot of things already, and they're just backing it up with the cards because this is creating other opportunity that other people can go to without a whole lot of expectations around it. Like here, we can all get together at this restaurant, or we'll do this potluck, or something where everyone can go. A second alternative, right? Um, there's something here about something creative, and I kind of got this here too. Oh, with the devil card, Capricorn, your work, and the Three of Pentacles, which is creativity, right? And this Six of Swords is leaving some old expectations behind, seeing things differently, creating this thing. In fact, there might even be like, I don't know if, um, like something to do with your art and your creativity. I know it's not like inviting them to your art show or something like that. Like for my birthday, I'd like an evening of art, or something. It just feels like, creating something because it's something the kids would enjoy, everyone would enjoy, it's something that's your purpose, something you love. I feel like this other thing that to do, you can do the alpine and do this thing with, yourself and whoever is willing to go with you, but this other thing, I feel like it's make it part of what you love to do, even if it's a night of art, um, or people creating things, something that children would enjoy doing as well. So hopefully that resonates there. Yeah, and you have the Hanged Man, which is you know transformation, seeing things. I knew there was a patient energy here. It's just allowing a lot of patience with a lot of people. Try to let as much expectations go around people because their actions aren't about how much they love you or don't love you. It has to do with everyone wants their own dream and is trying to live their own dream. And um, so we invite people to go on to experience something, and then we create something else. Um, yeah, maybe even something like, uh, I don't know if it's too geeky and weird, but it's like having where people create what's one of their dreams they would love to do, and they make a collage or they paint it or they draw it, or some sort of, or clay or whatever artistic thing, if there's something that we can do to celebrate, um and it helps people feel good about their dreams as well. I just feel like that's the Empress energy, how to nurture yourself and how can you help other people nurture themselves. But so hopefully that helps. Let's see what your Moonology card says here. You got let your fears dissolve. Yep. Full moon in Cancer. Talk about powerful energy. The moon rolls over the Cancer sign. But let your fears dissolve. Let's see what this brings in here. Fear and neediness may now be at play. Fear is debilitating, while neediness isn't usually very attractive. Acting out of fear is a risky response. So if you dwell on your insecurities, what you'll manifest is an extension of those insecurities. Yay! The reason why we should face our fears is that in doing so, they often simply dissolve. If we don't face them, they can influence us to act in ways we otherwise wouldn't, which means we can end up manifesting the very thing we were hoping to avoid. To see off the fear that's in you, face it right now. Your manifesting balance says find a balance between Cancer's oversensitivity and Capricorn's coolness. Face your fears, and working out where they came from will point you in the right direction and get you into the right mindset. A manifesting ritual for contentment, you can add patchouli essential oil to your diffuser or bath. Find a comfortable position and relax with your eyes closed. Ooh, call in Selene, the goddess of the moon, to guide you. And imagine Selena's energy as a silver beam bathing your entire body, and ask her to guide you as you live in tune with the moon. I love that. Your manifestation affirmation: I completely love and accept myself as I am. So I love that. Beautiful, beautiful. So hopefully that helps there. Sean, have a very happy, happy birthday, whatever you do. All righty. Take another sip here. I think that is it for my donations right now. And let's see, we have a star seed. Hey, hey, good to see you. Hello, hello. Get you added on the list here. All right. And so I think the rest I have on the list here. MMC, yep. All right. Fairy Tale Nihal, I have not started any free reading, so you don't have a timestamp yet, but I'm about to start right now. And you are, let's see here, you're a little ways down. So for the free readings, as I step into those, we're going to have Minahil, Jojo, Swaroot Bobby, uh, Mahadev, Mahadev, Healing Tarot. Sorry, and then Ateshi Singh, then Maria Scorpio, Kat Mia, then you. So you're like eight or ninth. And then Jean XO, Faith and Love, Livier Vagara, Maria P, Brenda Globy, MMC, and then a starseed. Anshul, I think. Anshul, is that you? So that is where we're at. We will get into those. And thank you guys again so much for all the thumbs up. It does help spread the Zen love. Shows me you're enjoying your free readings, you're enjoying your readings, and you're part of the love tsunami. It helps get my channel and my readings and my other videos in front of other people. It helps um, metrics, little thingamajig, the algorithm. Um, so appreciate you guys doing that. So thank you, thank you. And all of you that comment on the videos and streams too, that helps too. So I appreciate all of you that do that. All right. And it's free to do. All right, boom, boom, boom. All right. So let us dive in. We have Minahil is up first. We got 157, 4-6. So Minahil, here you go. You want to know when and where will you meet your future husband? Any time frame. Also, you're wondering why you can't enter the free reading drawing that you're trying. Oh, for the full moon one, it's not letting you comment. You know, I do have them set that you have to be one of my YouTube subscribers to be able to comment on those, because the drawing is just for my subscribers, not members, but just a subscriber. So if you are subscribed to my channel, it should let you. And if you're not, then subscribe and it'll let you comment. If you're not, if you are subscribed, I might recommend unsubscribe, refresh, and then subscribe, and then see if it lets you. It might just be glitchy. We are in the Mercury retrograde. But if it still doesn't work, email me at my email address. It's down in the description box, brettazen@gmail.com. And we'll make sure you get into the drawing before Tuesday, some way, somehow. All right. So let's take a look here. When and where will you meet your future husband? Any time frame. Let's take a look here. I feel like let's do, no, I was going to do one of those. Let's do one of these when cards, because this will be the when and where together. That's what they say. As these cards come flying off the top here. Let's see what we got here. We did get two, so this will be when and where. Come on. Here, I'll just put these down here instead of trying to fit them back in there. So the first one is when. You have the Sun card coming in here. Beautiful, beautiful energy. bright energy, a victory energy, of course, happiness, success, vitality, joy. And this is summer, summertime, summertime. So currently, of course, it's all fluctuates based on our energies and our choices. But right now it's summertime. So anywhere from June 20th to September 20th in the northern hemisphere. That's when summer is in the northern. If you're in the southern hemisphere, then that would be we're 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 finishing up winter right now, but I don't feel like it would be I think you're in the northern, right? Yeah. Um so I like that. Yeah, yeah, Gene. That's what I was figuring. I do have this set. You have to be subscribed to post comments in the chat. Um So I'm just wondering if that has something to do with, or maybe you tried to post before if you had unsubscribed, um, if you tried posting before and then you subscribe to post here, it will let you in the other one too. It could be just Mercury retrograde. But anyway, don't wanna make it too confusing around summer. It's summertime wherever you're at. So you can figure out, if you're in the northern or southern hemisphere. In the southern hemisphere, summer is actually December 20th to March 20th, which totally is like, "Oh, wow, really?" Yeah. It's wintertime and opposites, right? Winter up north, it's summer down there. Summer down there, summer up here is winter down there. Interesting. And then where? Where would you meet them? You have the Queen of Swords energy here, which, I do feel here, Queen of Swords, she's very mental energy, right? Um, and also water energy behind the scenes. So it is this energy, between, the mind and the heart, but I feel like you'll meet them pursuing something to learn something or gain clarity around something that has to do with your something that you really enjoy with your heart. So it could be, you're pursuing finding out something, um, I'd almost feel like it's like, let's say I love cooking. I don't, but let's say I love cooking and I love doing kitchen witchery and finding different recipes. I want to learn how to, cook French food, and I go to a French food class to learn, and then that's where I meet them because it's that kind of energy of I'm pursuing something that I enjoy and I'm learning about it, taking a class or gaining clarity or attending something, but it feels like that kind of energy is where I feel you meet them. So hopefully that helps. And again, let me know if you have any trouble um, after you do those little couple things of unsubscribing and subscribing, see if it lets you into the um, post a comment on there. Because I had whole bunch of other people post on it already, so I know it's working. It might just be glitchy. Um, So, I know I haven't, like, blocked you or anything, not on purpose anyway. So, let me know. All right. So that is for you, and then JoJo, you are up 2:03:31 is your timestamp. And you'd love to read on your cat. Is she around? Did she get adopted by someone else? Let's take a look here. So your little black kitty, is she around and she been adopted? What is going on? Let's tell us here. All right. Well, we have the high priestess energy that's coming in here, which is an energy of going away and going up into a temple to see things from a different place. And the Knight of Pentacles is about delays. I don't I don't feel like she's been adopted by someone else, but I do feel here this is interesting because based on the energy when we pulled it before when you would meet her, it was gonna be shortly after she was born, but I don't feel like she was born near you. I feel like with this high priestess, because this when I did this, I saw you going away. You know how there's this energy of you moving somewhere? Wherever you're moving to is where I feel they are at. And they thought with their energy, with where you're at, they were like, "Oh, wow, you're gonna be moving soon." But there's stuff that, there's the daily momentary, moment by moment choices. I feel like you ended up not going into this, like, super ludicrous speed movement to somewhere. You went, "No, we're gonna go this route." And they're like, "Oh, well, then I'll meet you when you move, to this new place." It has something to do with because they're like, "It would be difficult to take me. Had I been born where you're at, it'd be difficult to take me with you, and so I'm meeting you, um, at this new location so that I'll be there already." Like, I don't wanna travel. So this Knight of Pentacles shows the delay in you guys meeting each other, but, they'll be waiting for you when you move to this new place, wherever that may be. So, fun, fun. You're like, "Tell me, where are you?" "You'll have to come find me." So hopefully that helps, Jojo. That's what they have for you. "Hey, you're here. Good to see you." Alright. And then Swaroop Bobby, you are up 20617. Boom, boom, boom. Anyone to know any new job coming this month, all right? Based on current energies, any new job coming your way? Let's see here. Oops. So you got the King of Cups and the Knight of Swords. What was this other one here? You do have the Wheel of Fortune that uh, kind of came out with these two, but they want to focus on these two because there's movement with the Knight of Swords. That's movement of communication that comes in the month of March. This King of Chalices, the King of Cups, is the balance between head and heart. That comes in here too. And I feel like you're gaining a lot of clarity around what it is you really wanna do, but it's like your heart wants to, um, really go do something that, is in alignment with your heart and not your head. The head is trying to, with the Knight of Swords and behind the scenes with the King of Cups, they have that behind the scenes too. But there is this, with the Wheel of Fortune, the tune of For You coming in here, that you're really in this gaining clarity around what is it that my heart really wants. I want something that's for me instead of something that's just existing and that I'm checking something off. And it's like humanity's really, I'm getting a lot of readings like this lately because I feel like we're getting out of our head of, um, it's like getting out of our head of what we're supposed to do, and we're getting out of what makes me feel like I'm living life. And there's a lot of that peeling away of the mind stuff. So, I feel like that's what's coming in here. I feel like you're getting some clarity and communication that comes in, but I feel like the stuff that's coming in is for the head, and you're like, I don't feel like that's gonna work out because your heart is really wanting to go forward and do something it loves, and the mind, instead of trying to suppress your heart, can then turn around and support your heart where your heart wants to go, to where you can find something that's in alignment with both, if that makes sense. Right? So that's what's coming in for you, Swaroop. Many blessings to you. I know, how fun. I love that. Well, good. So it does make sense. You've been looking for places and planes. Ooh. Train was it Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? That old movie. All right. So many blessings, Swaroop. All right. Then we've got Mahadev, Healing Tarot. Hopefully I didn't murder that too bad. I was trying. Maybe I should stop trying. Well, but that's what we have for your timestamp, 20921. And divine blessings for you. Let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know about divine blessings coming towards you here? All right, these two. You got the King of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. Beautiful energy. So there is this abundant feeling that's coming towards you, definitely blessing energy. And it can be in the outside world. With the Three of Pentacles, it is feeling supported. It is creativity and abundance. Could be financial as well, of course. But I just feel like there's this fullness that's coming towards you here, um, with this um, energy as a divine blessing. Because I feel like it's nice to feel for you, nice to feel this kind of security financially and feeling comfortable in your environment. But for you, it's like, but I don't want to do it alone. I would like to be surrounded by some support, and I do feel like you do have these. It's almost reminds me of the Three of Cups, but you do have two other people that are around you and that come around you, and you do feel that um, connection with them, like-mindedness, uh, like like actions, meaning we act the same, and it's very comfortable. So I do feel like there's these two individuals that do come around you, whether they're a couple or two individual people. But I do feel like you three hang out, and it does feel like you're supported, and even you might even be involved in creating something together too. So I like that. So that's what they have for you. I like it. Many blessings. All right, and I just got your additional donation come through, Shanji. Thank you so much for your donation via Zcash app. So let's jump in here. We got 211.32 for number 2 here for you. Thank you for that. Here is this. So you want to know, would the mini golf place be better for everyone? Will A and B be able to make it? Ah, how fun. Let's take a look here. So would the mini golf place be better for everyone? Right, we got those. And then would A and B be able to make it? I feel like we do it this one here and this one here. Not those. All right. Yeah, bottom of the deck, you have the Knight of Chalices, the Knight of Cups. Yeah, a lot more emotional and love movement with that one. So the bottom energy is a a movement of more positive emotion um, with that with everyone. So I like that. Um, so would it be a better place for everyone? We got the Queen of Cups and the Four of Swords. Yeah. So there is this, feeling like, um, the emotional energy around that is very high and very positive with the Queen of Cups. And the Four of Swords is putting your peace, at mind here, right? I mean, putting your mind at peace, not your peace of mind. Sharing your peace of mind. So I like this. It feels positive. Like, yeah, in the scheme of things compared to the other, definitely feels like it here. Would A be able to go? We got the Knave of Swords, the Page of Swords. So that is a positive energy with that. It's clarity, it's talking, conversation, and yeah, I feel like they would go mainly to talk with you with this Knight of Swords. Like, they wouldn't go for I don't know why why they I don't know why it's coming across this way, but I'll come and hang out with you, but I don't wanna play miniature golf. I don't know. Yeah, right. Um, so I feel A would be more, I'll come to spend time with you and chat with you, but not to play miniature golf." I feel like they're like, "Miniature golf?" But they'd be able to go. But that they're clearly coming. I feel like they're saying, "I'm clearly coming to talk to you and for you, not for that." That's funny. And B, we have the Chariot card, which is a victory energy. It's a power of choice, yes or no energy, but it definitely is, it feels like they both would be able to go in the energy underneath. Yeah, we got the 5 of Pentacles, which is great because there is this energy of you know, um, this is that energy of not having enough, not being enough, energy below the surface, beliefs and lack and things like that. Yeah, right? That's good. Yeah, if they just wanna hang out and, you know, celebrate, um, so it feels good here. Let's see, is there any other option that, um, would be even more, from your perspective, because they know you, from your perspective, would be even more, enjoyable and where you would feel it would be a success? We got the world card, which is an ending of something, beginning of something, but it's a victory energy, you know. And this does feel like it's like it don't matter, because you're not going to be able to please everyone. So they're like, do what you want to do. Make sure you're doing what you want to do. Because I like this with you have the ace of like the wands over here. Do what you want to do, and then have again something that everyone would um, enjoy doing. They're like, "You're not gonna be able to please everyone, so don't try." You're like, "Amen to that." I'm gonna do what I wanna do, and even if the second thing is, well, I wanna do something, that I enjoy. Let's see here. You got cool your emotions, full moon in Aries. Yeah, action movement. And here's that Aries energy that we got with the Emperor and the King of Wands before too, which was all about you choosing what you want, put a plan together and put action behind it. And then but don't attach to everyone else's actions and reactions. Just you choose and do you, and then let everyone else do themselves. And it's not about you. Their actions or unattendance has nothing to do with you. It has to do with their own life. You have, are you in the middle of an argument or perhaps in the mood to pick an argument? Surely not, it says. Or are you being overly forward? This is a time of heated emotions and frayed tempers. Anger is better than despair, as Abraham Hicks taught us, because anger spurs us on to do something, but you may get better results if you master your emotions. Certainly avoid stirring the pot, or it could boil over. Cooling your emotions and being the peacemaker means you'll attract a more peaceful outcome. There you go. Your manifesting balance says seek a balance between you, and me. Manifesting mindset said there's no point in pretending that you don't have intense feelings, as this blocks your manifesting powers. You need to work through your feelings by thinking of the people involved or forgiving yourself. A manifesting ritual for releasing fiery feelings is add Angelica essential oil to your diffuser, find a comfortable seated position and gently close your eyes. Call in Athena, the warrior goddess, to give you the courage you need to work through your emotions. Ask Athena to surround you with her energy so that you can transmute anger into healthy anger and even love, including in drama with others. Uh-oh. Your manifestation affirmation, out of this, only good will come. I like it. So it looks like that's a good choice with all of those energies. But I do feel like they're saying, but don't worry, you know, don't spend too much of your energy in trying to make sure it's something everyone will like and whatever. Say, you know what? I have a birthday every year. This year we're doing this. Whoever wants to show up will show up, and whoever doesn't. The perfect people will always be there. All right. I love that. So that's what they got for you, Sean. Exciting. So many blessings. Thank you again for your additional donation. Mm. Oh, how fun, Jojo. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? Hey, Minu, good to see you. We'll add you on to the free list here. And that is where we're returning back to. So let me take a quick sip here. Cheers, cheers, everybody. All right. Switching back into free mode. We got a Teshi Sing Up to 1950. Welcome, Sean. How fun. Birthday, birthday. So, Atesh, you want to know why is it that during the summer internship, Hugh showed romantic interest somewhat consistently, but then when you moved to the same floor as him, he stopped? um, it's funny. If you're familiar with the movie Grease, that's what they started playing in my head. Um, it's like summer love, you know, they had a fling over the summer and then they ended up at the same high school and and he was suddenly like, "Oh, different." And that's what they showed in my head. Let's see what comes in here. Grease lightning. Wow, yeah. Well, it makes sense because 'cause we've got the high priestess energy, the major arcana number 2 with the 2 sides of the, 2 different pillars, and the 2 of swords. And they do act differently in their work environment than they do outside of the work environment. And it is almost like there's this energy of double double-minded Gemini, different not split personalities, but they do definitely have they present themselves differently when they're really in the job and when they're, away from their teammates. So they do act differently. And I do feel like there's this change of mindset here too, reflecting that, um, what is this about? Not that they're dishonest, but it's I don't want this is what they're thinking in their mind, right? Their mind is, I don't wanna be involved with someone that's seeing me every moment because then I can't talk to who I want to, do what I want to. I feel like they're always watching me. And so they're kind of back off because um, it's the energy has changed, right? And they act differently, like Grease, if you ever saw the movie Grease. Um, that's what happened, you know? He was a different person, supposedly, because we didn't get to see that part in the movie. Because she came to the high school and she was like, "Oh, hey, this is where you live." Because evidently they were at, like, a lake or summer somewhere. Their families were on vacation together, and they had, like, a romanticness, while they were there, but now he's all cool, he's a cool wearing his leather and his slick back hair, so he has to act differently, but he was very romantic and different when he was there, but now he's different, um, in high school around all his friends and everyone. Isn't that funny? But that's what they showed me Grease. Alright, so hopefully that helps, Satoshi. That's what they have for you. Many blessings. You can watch Grease, the movie Grease. Alright, Maria Scorpio, you are up to 2311. I'll get you on here. Oh, hey, Doodle Bop Bop. Good to see you. I love your screen name. We'll get you onto the list here too. All right. So, Maria, you're wondering when do we see you and Philippe getting back together in 2026? Which month, if ever? Love from Maria from Norway. Hey. All right. Let's take a look here. So, number one, uh, based on current energies, do we show you guys back together at all? Nope. And then what else do they want you to know? I don't see you guys back together. You have the 9 of Wands, which is an energy of, like, spirit and your higher self and your spiritual posse are being rooster blocks, as we call it. I can't call it I could probably say it, but I just to be appropriate, we call it rooster blocking, where it's, you know, we it's they put a hedge around you, to or a block between the 2 of you, because 'cause they're like, "It's not healthy for you to be with them," and they're keeping you from being in that situation because you have something else. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, you got the Hierophant, and it's your higher self trying to draw you into seeing, and they were a stepping stone, first of all, with this major arcana number 5. They were a step, something to experience to get you to move to another stepping stone, stepping stones across a pond or stream to get you to the other side, where you believed, and for that, for who's coming next, right? I know in a reading that you think you had before, they have someone more compatible for you down the road. So they were designed to show you a mirror, to show you what you feel about yourself and to bring up those things and transformation and change, but you're not destined to be with them, at least based on current energy. So that is what they got for you, my dear. Yes, just here, I get to use my no button. Just say
No, no, no. 1,000 times no.
there you go. All right. So many blessings to you. Got to use my no button. Hey, Minnie Hill, it worked. Yay. I learned that in my few years of managing IT people. I never got an IT degree, but the things that we always were, if it doesn't work, have you tried rebooting? If you haven't tried rebooting, have you tried undoing it and then redoing it? And it works. Like 90% of the time it works. So glad. Yay. I'm very glad. Thanks for letting me know. We'll try that in the future. All right. So many blessings, everybody. All right. Cat Mia, you're up. Meow meow. Good to see you. Here's your timestamp. Boom, boom. And something you need to learn in the work that you're doing. All right, let's take a look here. What would you like to share with Cat Mia? Thank you. All right. Ooh, wow, you got moon energy coming in here and the 10 of swords as well. So, there is this getting out of your head and into your heart. The moon energy has a ton of emotions below the surface, a lot of hidden knowledge, but it's not knowledge that comes from the head. It's knowledge that comes through the heart that the head can eventually interpret, but it takes time for the head to transcribe it from the heart. Sometimes there's just like this knowing that comes up through the heart, and we just feel something, and I'm like, and we can't put it into words, but eventually it can translate into our minds. Sometimes we have things that we know up here that when the knowing drops into the heart, it's a different knowing, it's a different feel, it's a different awareness of it. But this feels like things that you can do that come through the emotional, from the depths. And I do feel it has to do with moon energy and following the energy of the moon. We've got moonology, but something I use and I follow is this, like a daily planetary guide, and you don't have to buy something. I mean, there's tons of stuff. It just is very handy, and there's a lot of different things that they have in those that I use, but they have websites that you can find out what sign is the moon in, and then you can Google, what does that mean, kind of, energy as well. Um, so, I do like this, following the moon, understanding the energy of the moon, because that emotional energy, it fluctuates every 2 to 3 days, going from, fire to earth to air to water to another flavor of fire, another flavor of earth, another flavor of air, another flavor of water, to yet another flavor of fire, air, because it goes through all the 12 signs, and even though they're fire and air and earth and water, there's different tastes and different flavors to each of those as we go throughout the month. So every month we're on this woo woo, or I look at it more as, we go north and then, west and then east and then south and then north and then east and then south, depending on the energies. And it feels like uh, it can feel unstable, but the more you learn about the emotional connection of how you relate to it, because this 10 of swords goes, you could, find out what is the norm that a lot of people experience. Doesn't mean that's how we're going to experience with our birth chart, but I feel like understanding the moon energy helps you understand your emotions, which helps you connect to the mother moon, which helps you draw in like empathically through the emotional and subconscious, and it comes through and it helps you um, connect to the with clarity, because you're understanding, am I grounding it, am I in my mind, in my heart, my fire, or the physical world, and it's like understanding out of the four elements, where am I emotionally right now is how I can connect. So when it's an earth moon, like we have a Virgo, we have got this Virgo lunar full moon eclipse on Tuesday. That's earth energy. So how am I going to bring this through my physical body and the outside world? How can I experience this? And then when we're in, like right now, we're in fire with Leo energy. So how can I, with my passions and my connection to the spirit world, how can I do this with Leo energy, which is being seen and, kind of me energy in a way, but it's like, how can I focus on me? How can I have the courage and the bravery and to step forward in my creativity? It's like by the element, you understand how to connect with it. So hopefully that is clear enough, but I know you get it. So that's what they have for you, Katmia. So many blessings to you. Hey, Chupacabra, good to see you. Hello. Came through to say hello. Good to see you. Faith and Levy say so many computer problems. Yeah, somehow Savith turned off for 5 minutes and turned back on. It's crazy. And I used to get so frustrated when I worked in customer service when we call IT, and that's how we would get it. But then when I ended up going and working over in our IT help desk, helping manage it, um, listening to phone calls and seeing how things worked and get a better understanding of computer systems and, through experience, not through any education, but it's, something some like, sometimes things disconnect, and when you reboot or you undo something, it reconnects it back. Sometimes it gets overwhelmed is the way I used to explain it from a non-IT person. I go, "Sometimes things get overwhelmed." And when you reboot, it brings the connection back together. And I'd explain that to my, customer service people that would call, they're like, "Your people keep telling me this." Well, that's usually does fix it because of this. And they're like, "Oh, never thought of it that way." And I'm like, "Yeah, me neither." But it's amazing reconnecting. And it's how we work with the world too, right? Sometimes we can get so overwhelmed, we kind of disconnect, but stepping back, rebooting, we can reconnect. All right. Yeah. That's what we have there. So many blessings. Let me get some of these other ones set up here. Up next, we will have Fairy Tale Nihal. We're coming back around the mountain here. Just to get these and put my little squiggly lines next to these makes it go faster. All right, there we go. Right. One more sip. Cheers, cheers, and we'll dive back in. Just turn that down a little bit. There we go. All right. So fairy tale, we got 23344. Look at that. 23344. There's the timestamp. Boom, boom. So how does Amir feel about you? And may he text you in the near future? All right, let's take a look here. So based on current energies, how do they feel about you? And will they be reaching out anytime soon? What do we got here? We got the Four of Cups here. The Four of Cups, they're in this kind of, we're asking about their feelings. The Cups energy is that they're kind of in this holding pattern with the Four of Cups. It's kind of like they're in this steady, balanced energy. But if it stays there too long, it can become stagnant. And so I feel like they're kind of reflecting on like, with the emotions going, "Are you gonna be like one of these other 3 cups?" Like, are you gonna be like the other relationships that I've had in the past, or are you different and new? And I feel like they're taking that time just to kind of reflect on their emotions right now to see if it are they doing what they've always done and they're gonna end up having relationships like they always have, or is this different, right? Let's see what their next actions are here. Now, the 9 of Wands, they're in this holding pattern. You know, the 9 of Wands can be like this block right now. And I feel like they're just kind of letting things settle, trying to understand, trying to see how things unfold between the 2 of you before they, you know, have any other action. So I don't feel like there's gonna be action, um, coming in, like, in the very near future. Maybe in about a week. I kind of feel like they're just kinda seeing what unfolds, but I just feel like they kind of put a hold on moving on their heart energy right now. So it does feel like it'll be delayed, and then they're gonna see how you react after, not that they're testing you, but they are gonna be going, "Oh, I wonder what they'll say because 'cause it's been 4 or 5 days. You know, I didn't text back right away." You know, has it become stale? Are they gonna be like, I can't believe you waited that long," and excuse me, so how you respond or react when they do text you will tell them a lot, about, are you gonna be like the others, or are you different? And that's up to you. But I wouldn't try to be something that you think they think you should be. I'd just be yourself. If you're like, in the space of, "How dare you? Oh, you're alive. I was wondering what happened to you." If that's the way you wanna respond, do it because that's gonna show you that that you're not on the same energetic level as they're wanting you to be, and that's okay. You be you. Don't try to be something different, but also, um, if you wanna react in a certain way, kind of ask yourself why you want to, why you, feel you wanna act that way. So, hopefully that makes sense. Alright, so that's what they got for you, Neil. Many blessings to you. Alrighty. So, thank you. Hey, Marissa, good to see you. Yeah, I did have the donation just came through the PayPal here, so thank you so much for that. We'll get you up here on the list here. So we'll step away from free readings here and we'll circle back in a momentito. So 23752 is your timestamp, Marissa. Thank you again. And what will this Mercury retrograde bring you? Wonderful, wonderful things, right? All right, let's take a look here. All right, so let's take a look here. What would you like, Marissa, to know? All right, wow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. But they separated themselves out into 1, 2, 2, 1, 1. Right. And then in the middle here, I got the 4 of Pentacles on the bottom here. Oh, thank you, Marissa. I appreciate that. I love what I learned through them for sure. I learned so much about myself. But the 4 of Pentacles energy at the core of it all is you learn a lot about how you're defining yourself, and I feel like there's a change of how you're seeing yourself defined, because, the 4 of Pentacles tells us, we're all taught as humans to define ourselves by the 3 buckets of the outside world: relationships with humans of all kinds, friends, family, whatever, situations, and things. And, we've got this, um, this, clarity of when we define ourselves by the outside world, we feel unstable, we feel, um, you know, um, well, unstable, out of control. It feels all temporary. And so when we define ourselves by that, that's how we feel, but it all points us inward. So I feel like this Mercury retrograde, especially it's in Pisces, it's taking us into questioning our emotional kind of themes and different things in our life. So it definitely, comes in there. Let's see what these like one, two, three. So I feel like there's five little things that teaches you here. The first, the world card, which is victories. And this is the ending of a cycle, the beginning of a new adventure. But I feel like they showed me a spiral here. I feel like one of the things that the Mercury retrograde brings you is it you're revisiting things, but it's like, really, teaching you how you aren't going in a circle, and we're not going in a straight line, we're going in this, upward, spiral. So sometimes it feels like we're returning back to a situation, but it's a level up and then another level up and then another level up. And I feel like that's something that they're, teaching you there, or that's an awareness that comes through with this here as well. Hey, spaghetti. I'm in the middle of a reading. I'll get to you when I'm done with the reading if you don't mind. Um, if you're wanting to make a donation, um, you'd be up next if you make a donation. Otherwise, you're like 10 free readings away. So I feel like that is one thing that you're realizing in this Mercury retrograde is this zoom, zoom, energy. Number two is you got the Queen of Wands and the Temperance energy. Yeah, I like this energy as well because I feel like you're learning a lot through here about, um, I don't know, there's this um, patience uh, and trust that things are, even when things don't feel like they're moving, um, there's oh, it is, there's magic happening even when we can't see it. That's what they want to know. It's like the winter. We think everything's dead, nothing's growing, but below the surface, there's a lot of stuff that's unfolding, a lot of stuff that's moving and changing. Even when we're like, wow, I can't wait for, springtime, when things start to grow. Things are already growing beneath the surface. Just springtime is when they bust through the ground, the surface, and then we get to see it. But I feel like that's something that you really are realizing with this Queen of Wands, because the Queen of Wands has both an emotional connection and an energetic connection to the higher realms. And um and this is what they show you, especially with all of this, Pisces energy, because it is the emotional being brought to your attention with this Mercury energy. Um, so I love this because it's like there's a big awareness that's kicking in here. The next two cards you have is the Knight of Swords and the High Priestess. Yeah. So it is this being pulled away. Here's Pisces energy with the High Priestess too, which stepping away, seeing things from a higher perspective, which is this Knight of Swords. You do gain a lot of clarity, through all this, which totally makes sense. You know, um, this Mercury, is air energy. It is the thinking, the communication. The Mercury was the god with that had the wings on their feet to because they were the messengers of the sun of the big head honcho Zeus god, right? Um, but there is this energy, this clarity that you have when you take the time to step away and see things from a different perspective. As soon as you want to see it and you kind of become curious with your mind on wanting to see things differently, you see differently. You gain the clarity comes because of your desire for clarity. And when you open your mind, it's almost like asking a question and expecting an answer like, "So why do we do da 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 da?" And then we're like, it's like if you were talking to me and I'm asking you a question, I'm waiting to hear back from you. It would be like that kind of energy. I feel like that you're really I won't say escalating. Sounds like you, uh, well, you're raising that ability to hear clearly from spirit through this. So I like that because it's not something that'll go away after the retrograde. I feel like you're learning this through this retrograde and you'll retain that when you're going forward. You got the King of Pentacles. Part of the clarity that comes in here, especially with this, the King of Pentacles, one of the big things that they learn and that they teach and share is the Four of Pentacles energy. So they're pointing back to that Four of Pentacles, going, yeah, you really learn about what your self worth is rooted in. It's not rooted in the things of the outside world. Inward and upward, baby, you are defining yourself by that eternal, unconditional love and going, hey, I'm priceless. There's no way I could ever end up on a clearance rack. um, I know my worth, and I feel like you're really stepping in to seeing your worth differently through this. Has to do with some bubbling up of some stuff from below the surface that they're clarifying for you. Yep, and it had to do with here. Yeah, so the 3 of Swords. I feel like this is a big piece that comes in here. It's the, I call it the lie of heartbreak, and I know when Spirit first told me heartbreak is not true. I'd be like, well, then tell me, why did I feel this way all these times? And they're like, that was fear. Our hearts are too strong to be broken. And that's something else that you learn. It's like, no, what I felt was fear that someone's actions meant I was unlovable, or non actions, or words, or silence, that something someone did or didn't do, said or didn't say meant something about my worth. But I feel like you learn a lot that your worth never changes based on anything in the outside world. Our worth never really changes. We are priceless before we come down here and experience one of our little expressions, which is this human character, the entire way through and all the way through. I'm still me. I'm still priceless. I'm still amazing. I'm still this eternal, powerful being. But we experience what it might feel like to believe these stories of I'm not good enough, I'm not lovable, I'm not blah blah blah, whatever those low vibrational stories that we are told and that we, you know, take on as truth when it's not. It's lies, all lies. Um, and there's this beautiful clarity that comes through around all of this that realizes that, oh, when I felt those pricks in my heart, that was me igniting going into fight or flight mode because I feared this story. It's not a true, I was never truly in any danger. I'm unconditionally loved. I'm priceless. And I feel like that's a big piece of what comes through here. Suit Your Fortune cookie brings in through the Moonology here. Let's see what your additional messages here. You got last quarter moon in Cancer. Take a breather. Yeah, there's a bit of this connecting with the moon energy here. So let's see what this is here. Last quarter of the moon in Cancer. So Cancer would be here. Sometimes situations start with much promise and then get fatigued or fizzle out. This is normal. If a situation is dragging on and everyone is becoming far too sensitive, it might be time to take a breather. Is this still what you want? If a situation is slipping away from you, it could be due to self doubt or because too many people are trying to get their own way. If you're struggling to find a balance with a VIP in your life or a personal or professional connection, it may be time to show your feelings. The manifesting mix says there could be a clash here caused by everyone wanting to be the leader. Give the situation some air. And in a personal situation, that could be like, I'm trying to control everything. I'm trying to be the one that makes the decisions. It's like, I can only decide for me, not for others. Your manifesting mindset says you need to stop and revive. Emotional fatigue is as dangerous as physical fatigue if it becomes long term. See the beauty in life to refresh your heart. There's the reboot. Manifesting magic. These crystals work especially well for working with Cancer energy, Amazonite, blue apatite, rose quartz, red jade, moonstone, or jasper. Choose one and hold it while you meditate, visualizing a glowing green light swirling around you. Alternatively, keep your crystal close by as you work through your situation, or use 5 or 6 to make a crystal grid. Your manifestation affirmation is love is all there is, and I am love. Wow. Like we're talking about, getting to know who you really are. Powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love. So I love it. That's what they have for you, Marissa. Thank you again for your donation. Appreciate that. Hopefully that resonates. All right. So plate of spaghetti. You want to know here? I got you. So I'll get you onto the free list here. All righty. So I think that was all the donations. So we'll return back to the free readings here. You're very welcome, Marissa. Thank you. Cheers, cheers. All right. So up next, we've got Gene XO 25105 is your timestamp. Oh, very good. So, hello, love. You want to ask what our eyes, feelings, intentions are towards you after yesterday? May we also check the underlying energy? Sure. So, hey, Gene. Eyes, feelings, and intentions after yesterday's and the underlying energy. Well, on the bottom of the deck, we do have the Four of Wands coming in. So, Four of Wands energy. Oh, and even underneath that, since it's there, I'll show it to you because you got the Three of Cups too. Both joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy energy. Um, you know, on the bottom of the deck. So it feels like they're in a happy place. That's good. What are their feelings? Yeah, we got the Wheel of Fortune. So definitely they're in this, you know, grounded kind of energy, this feeling like life is great. This is for me. This is wonderful. Oh, fever all week. So it feels like now that they've, maybe the fever has fried some things in their brain because it feels here emotionally anyway, because this is the feelings part. Yeah, feelings and then intention. The feelings are, this is for me. This is wonderful. I really like this. It feels solid, this energy that was here, right? You thought the fever, he's delirious. So it feels positive. I like it. I like this energy that's there. They just feel like, I feel like they're feeling better that talking with you or whatever, um, you know, whatever happened and unfolded yesterday, that it just made them feel a little a little warm, and not from their fever, but a little warm in the inside, a little loved, a little cared for, and gave them, like, a little burst of hope inside of them, so I like that. What are their intentions now? Yeah, they got the 3 of Pentacles, so collaboration, creativity, being true to oneself, um, so definitely it feels like their intentions are to slowly create a work of art, is what I'm feeling. That's how, like, I feel like it's being presented. So they want to create something, but so what they showed me in my head is a paint by number. Do you remember those old paint by number paint sets? But they're showing me that, and they're like, they're being very careful, dipping one number at a time. No, I gotta do number 1 first. They have their order. I'm gonna do number 1 first. Number 1 is this weird yellow color. I'm gonna put that's over here, and over here, and over here. It's so painful, right? And you're like, and then over here and over here, and don't smudge it, whatever you do, right? And then like, okay, now I gotta wash out the brush. I gotta let it dry. All right, now we're going on to number 2. It feels very slow and meticulously creating something is what is coming through. So painful. Oh my God. So, that's what they got for you, Gene, right now. So many blessings to you. All right. Faith and love, you are up to 5442. You're very welcome. Cracks me up. Your spirit guides are funny. All right. So, faith and love, what are C's thoughts and feelings towards you? So, C's thoughts and feelings towards you and your relationship after your conversation today. All right. So, their thoughts, they do have the Queen of Chalices, the Queen of Cups. It's interesting because this is not their energy, this is their thoughts about your energy. Because the Queen of Cups, of course, she rules over emotions with the King of Cups, but she gets a second portion of cups behind the scenes. And I feel like their thoughts are, really focused in here about the future. Oh, I love that. About how and they don't mean this in it's not like a diss on you, but they're thinking about how emotional you are. And the reason I'm thinking about that is because, like, you're really in tune with your emotions. That's like you're comfortable with your emotions. You really rule in that area of your life. You feel confident with your emotions and sharing your emotions, but that's my challenge. You know, it's like that's your strength. That's my weakness. That's my opportunity. And I feel like their mind is going, am I going to be able to give you what you need to be happy? And I feel like that's what their mind is concerned about because their mind, I don't know, did they have a very emotional mother? And by that, I'm not meaning the same as you. Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, they're, but I feel like their mom was more like kind of bipolar. Like their emotions were, "Bah!" Yours are, "Here's my emotions." Theirs are, "Here's my emotions." And I feel like that is something that they have to work through because, they very much was very stern. Well, that's an emotion. But I feel like, they're not used to people they learn to suppress their emotions. Well, I still feel like their mom was very they were like, "Rah, here's my emotions," right? Because sternness is, "Brr," that's an emotion. Um, maybe was their father then emotional? There was someone that was very bipolar in their life, at an early age that made them afraid of expressing their emotions, because well, but they were I feel like, C is very much a mental person, so that scared them because they couldn't understand it, and then I feel like their mom kinda reinforced keeping it's okay to keep your emotions in check, and so they were like, "Okay, I feel not sharing my emotions." Yeah, so that makes sense, um, that but then they expressed their emotions when they got upset. I feel like, they were very tough and da da da, but when something went wrong, they sure expressed their emotions. It wasn't happy emotions. It was rah, rah, rah emotions, right? So emotions are a scary thing, and which makes sense here. But they do wonder if are going to be able to give you emotionally, which you need because that's like a whole different world to them. Um, what are their feelings though? Yeah, Empress. I like it. Creation. Um, and it's funny. Yeah. Yeah, we all always are. It's his journey, his adventure. He wanted to experience that so that he would have to fight for his self-worth, which he will, because this Empress, she's 5 parts emotion underneath the surface. Um, when you look at the Empress, you think Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, she's earth energy. but she's one part earth, one part air, one part fire, 5 parts emotion underneath, because she rolls over all 4 queens, and all 4 queens give her the cups, because all queens have cups behind the scenes, plus the queen of cups, so that they give 5 parts emotion, so they're very emotional underneath, and they have a lot of emotion that's there. It's just like an underwater aquifer that have to dig a well to get to, and they want to, they just don't know how. So, I like that. So, hopefully that resonates. That's what they have for you right now, faith and love. So many blessings to you. All right. Olivier Vergara, you are up 30022. Hello, my friend. Here you go. Here's your timestamp. So Manuel will stop. Oh, let's do, or what are his intentions? Any harm against me? All right, let's take a look here. All right. Yes, I do see here we've got this, we've got the 9 of wands, which is a barrier that's up here. And we have the Knight of Wands, which is movement of passion, reaction. So it feels like they've got this energy. Of course, disclaimer, I'm no licensed medical professional or psychological professional, it's all down that, you've seen it tons of times. But I feel like they do have this because of what happened to them growing up and how they were brought up. They think that's normal. The 9 of wands is putting up a barrier and saying no, and that you can put up an energetic barrier too. The more you focus in on fear around something, then the more you're that's what you're telling the universe you want to experience more of. So I know, focusing more on what you're grateful for in your life, higher vibrational energy. You can even create a hedge around yourself too in regards to them. And you do it from a place of love. What you do, this is how I do my energetic hedges. And if you want um, um, me to create one for you, I do offer those, it's one of the services I offer. But if you wanna try it yourself and see, what goes with it is usually you take some sort of object, even if you take like a crystal of some sort, like I have this crystal, you just take the don't drop it. You take the crystal, and then in the midst of it, like, you can do something like sometimes I'll use, like, mandalas, and this is the creates the hedge, right? And you put like on a table, and you put the stone in the middle of it, representing you, and then you fill up this hedge of love. You allow this energy, unconditional love energy, to come in and just fill up and surround you like this hedge of protection. And you're not telling this or doing this or trying to control anyone. What you're doing is you're creating this energy around you that is unconditional love and bright light. And whatever is of not of that energy can't come in. And if it's in your life and it doesn't want to raise its vibration to that higher love vibration, it becomes so uncomfortable that it steps away and stays away because it can't take that. And you just every moment you can, you just flood that, hedge with more and more of that love energy, having gratitude, knowing that you are divinely guided, you're divinely protected, because I feel like they have this underlying issue. It's not against you, this is something that they've grown up with, that it expresses itself when certain things happen in their life and how things are going on. So, you know, um, you can do that energetically, but there is this block that if I focus in on what they're doing and what I'm afraid of, I'm putting fear energy around me, which draws more of it to me, because like attracts like. So be the energy that you want to attract to you, and you will. So hopefully that helps. All right, my dear, hang in there. All right. Many blessings. And we got Maria P up next, 30438. And Maria, thank you for your donation earlier. And so for this one, a general for you and Wally. So what does Spirit want you to know here right now about you and Wally? You got the Six of Wands, woohoo, and the Empress, woohoo. So two great energies. You got this victory energy, this equal passionate attraction energy with the Six of Wands. And the Empress card here too is it is about sensuality. So obviously there's a little bit of full moon heat going on here, but there's also this creation energy, this harvest energy, victory and harvest, both victory kind of energies, abundance energies, a little bit of creative energy too. It's important for you both to keep things um, new and creative in your interactions. Try not to fall into, you know, doing the same thing all the time. Try new things. That sounds bad. You know, in the outside world. Well, in any area of your life, I'm not one to limit anything, but it's about let experiences be different. You know, try going to see a museum, try a different restaurant, go for a walk in a different place, explore life together. Don't, get into a rut because that just becomes stagnant, right? Right. So I feel like that's what they have for you, Maria. Many blessings to you. All right. Brenda Globy, you are up 30624. So Brenda, we got here H's romantic interest between L versus S versus A. All right, let's take a look here. We'll do three cards here for you. We got the first one, which would be L, and then S, and then A. All right, let's see what the difference is here. Let's get past that here. So H's romantic interest towards L, we got the King of Chalices, the King of Cups. So there's a little bit of energy here, like their energy now is they kind of feel like there's this compatibility energy that with them. For some reason, they just feel like this fits like a glove. We're a lot alike. They feel very comfortable with L with that. That's one of my, you know, fits like a glove energy. It's like a five-fingered hand and a five-fingered glove. It was like all the different areas of their life just kind of mesh well together. So they're seeing that their romantic interest with S, they've got the King of Swords. Oh, this King energy. King of Swords is more mental energy. They not only rule over the suit of the mind, but they get a second sword. All the kings do. So this is more, they like the communication. They like what we're able to have great conversations and talk about things. So great talk, but um, it doesn't feel physical. It doesn't feel emotional. It doesn't feel passionate. It feels very cerebral. And it could be that like S matches up to a lot of what the mind thinks supposed to be, should be, need to be like, well, you look good on paper. But L with the King of Cups, the heart and the mind, because the King of Cups has the mind behind, it's like there's things that match up where, um, on there. So hopefully that makes sense. And then A, we have the Two of Swords. It's interesting that with the Two of Swords, this is a battle between the head and the heart. And with this, it's like the heart, the heart is attracted to A, but the mind is afraid. It has expectations. It has something that A experiences or portrays that really makes H's mind afraid that they won't um, be able to fulfill what A wants, and thus I'll be rejected. There will be conflict. It fears that. And what is this? So let me see if just real quick if they'll give me any. Any additional details on it? What could those be? What could those be? Like what? Like what? They're blocking me. 'Cause they're like, "Well, that's that." If you ever wanna dive deeper into that, we can, like, if you wanna do it for another free reading on another night, or if you wanna, make a donation to dive more deeper into that, we can. Because I was trying to go there, and they're like, "Nope, that's you answered the question, boom, 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 that's the information." Like, "Okay, that's it, that's what we have. Hopefully that brings you the clarity you need for now." Alright, so that's what they got for you, Brenda. Many blessings. All right. MMC, you are up 3, 10, 13. Got those threes and ones. Here's your timestamp. And you'd like a general reading here. Let's see here. What does Spirit want you to know? We want this one and this one. Yeah. See here, we've got this Nine of Swords energy. Nightmare and Insomnia card. Don't we love those? And the Ace of Wands, which is a good energy. Nothing to fear here, except fear itself, the Nine of Swords. But the Nine of Swords, the thing about nightmares, which we learned over this last week when we were reading a lot of these dream oracle cards and readings, was that when we have nightmares, it's our mind and our soul and our spiritual posse that they're bringing it up um, in an extreme dream. Usually it's nightmarish, but it can just be like feel like a whoa, what a dream when you wake up. It's so vivid. And they put extra emphasis on our dream time because we dream every night. Sometimes we don't remember. But when there's something that they want you to be aware of, they will bring in a strong dream, an extreme dream, and that's what's coming in here with this Nine of Swords. There's something, a belief that's ready to be released and let go of that are bringing it up in your dreams and even into your outside world, seeing other people go through things that are bringing up this, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're going through that. Well, I hope I don't have to go through that. There's this kind of energy that's coming in, but it's to free you because it is impacting you below the surface. There is that energy around this belief that's keeping you from moving forward and holding you back. It's blinding you, binding you, making you feel restricted and small and limited. And and when you release that, then this passion kicks in with this Ace of Wands, and this is all happening and bringing it up for you so that you could release it. That then allows this spark to happen and allow you to go in this direction of a great opportunity. It's like there's this new spark that's coming in that's allowing you to go in this direction. But if you have that belief, you stay limited with it. So I feel like that's what they want you to know is this thing that's coming up isn't coming up because it's a bad thing. It's for you. It's to help you release it so that you can have this new opportunity, this exciting new opportunity that's coming your way. Right. So that's what they have for you, MMC. Many blessings to you. Right. Then we have a star seed is up 3, 12, 56. So I think this is Ashel, right? So Ashel, hello, hello. You just ask how you're doing. Oh, I'm doing well. Oh, hope your day is as positive as the reading you give. Sending you big regards. Oh, thank you so much for your wonderfulness. And I didn't see a question, I don't think so, but um, we'll give you a positive reading. We'll give you a reading here, though. So, because I feel like you want one, right? You're getting one anyway. Even if you didn't want one, you're getting one. Spirit says, all right, well, definitely just a good energy that you do have this love that's destined for you in this lifetime with the Two of Cups that you're headed toward here. And the Six of Cups is an energy, it's past life connection. So you're not going to have to wonder who this is when you meet them, because it is going to be such an amazing, this is a great positive read, right? It's a, I usually joke when you bump into someone from a past lifetime, it's, they're glowing in the dark and they have a rainbow shooting out of their butt. And you're like, oh, that must be them. Because it's going to be such a strong draw to one another, such a familiarity and a comfortability where you just like, I feel like I know them from somewhere, but it's not this lifetime, it's a past lifetime or other lifetimes. And but this feeling comfortable, like you guys end up talking about things that you haven't talked about to anyone else, or it takes a long time before you talk it to someone about it, and you're blah, 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 blah right away, and you're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I told you that. Oh, I can't believe I told you that." But there's this great, kind of energy when you meet them, so you will know who they are, and this is, like, something that you both agreed, let's bump into each other again in this lifetime and hang out." And you're like, "Yeah." So it is a destined, relationship that's coming your way. So I like that for you. That's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. I feel like we talked about that before, but it's a good reinforcement. All right. Good to see you. Minu uplifts. You are up. Minu. Here is your timestamp. Whoops. Maybe not. Let's try that again. Don't think I copied it. There we are. Let me get rid of this other one here. Oh, it didn't even post, so we're all right. A general for you. Let's take a look here. Oh, they want this one and this one. Boom, boom. So you've got two bright cards. You got the Sun card and the Knave or the Page of Wands. Beautiful energy that's here. Both very fiery, passionate energies. And there's this correlation here. It's interesting. I'm just seeing this future past energy, like, if you can see this little, it's like he's here and he's got his Ace of Wands, he's got a little flag on it. This is you as a child, and then here is you grown up, with, the, big Ace of Wands here, and so there is this, like, this energy of reflection, but they're showing me, like, picture in picture. They're reminding me of, like, when I did EDMR or something like this where they did this sound therapy, and they took me back to my childhood to find out a core of where I had some distrust issues, and it was amazing because I went back to a memory that I had walking into the house by myself the first time. I was a latchkey child. My brother was too, but he went to go play with friends. This is the first time I must have been, like, in 1st grade. So what is that? 6, 7 years old, maybe? Maybe even younger than that. But I walked in and no one was home and I freaked out. But in that moment of me walking in one direction, I was walking around as the adult as I was in this other direction, and we both saw each other at the same time in a picture in picture. So I was experiencing myself as my inner child, seeing me as an adult, and then me as an adult, seeing my inner child and thinking we're both, "They're cool, they're cool." Walked over, picked up my inner child, held my inner child, and said, "You don't have to worry. We're f we everything works out fine." And I feel like there's this energy that's coming in here with this, of all things. I feel like that you can have these experiences and connecting with your inner child that helps shine some great big light and transformation on this interaction. Like there's some experiences younger, when you were like 7 years old and younger, where this emotional thing kind of freaked out your inner child. It started to refile things in your brain in a different way from that point forward. If you go back and visit, it can and transform that and heal that with your inner child, embracing your inner child, that it helps transform things. Now, I'm no psychologist or counselor or whatever. Disclaimer in the description box. So I feel like this is a nudge to pursue something with that, whatever you're able to do and whatever resonates with you to help you connect with your inner child because there's some great transformation that can happen with that. So I like that for you, Minu. So many blessings to you. Then we got Doodle Bop Bop. You were up. I love that. How fun. All right. 31907 is yours. And what are, whoops, give me some more space down here. What are your ex's feelings towards Emma? Oh, all right. Let's take a look here and see what we got going on. All right. They did want these two. What are your ex's Current feelings towards Emma. Well, we got the 7 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles is like they're it's a very patient card. The last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. It's, kind of just seeing what unfolds, see what goes down the lines. But the King of Wands, there is attraction there with the King of Wands, but the King of Wands isn't like the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands I can look at as a young prince or like a little chihuahua that's horny humping everyone's legs. That's the knight. They're like they can't control their passions. The King of Wands understands when it's appropriate to share your passions and when it's not. I feel like there's an attraction that they've had with them, but they've never acted on it, and they don't plan on it for a long time with that 7 of Pentacles. They're kind of just like, um, too soon for anything to ever happen, and we'll just see what unfolds down the road, but nothing that I'm gonna act on for a while. I'm not gonna act on these passions. I know what's appropriate, what's not kind of energy, which is kinda surprising for them, right? You're like, "I'm surprised that they do that." But there is that attraction. But again, nothing has ever happened, what I'm feeling between them here, it feels like, and that they were just, wait and see kind of energy and not really a focus for them. There is an attraction, but no focus on doing anything about it at this time. So that is what I'm getting. So many blessings. Hopefully that helps. All right. Hey, Ankita. Good to see you. Let me grab yours. Put you on the list here. See anyone else come in? No. All right. And then we got plate of spaghetti. We got 32134. And why did Christopher reject you if he was obviously interested? Why did he lie to you? All right, Christopher. So why did he reject? And why did he lie? Probably related, you know. We'll do 2 for that one that says so. So why did he reject you if he was obviously interested? Yep, he's got the Hanged Man here, which this is a very transformational energy, a pause energy, you know, trying to see things from a different perspective, energy here. And I'm getting here like he's been like keeping doing the same thing over and over again and getting the same results. And he's tired of having the same type of, you know, relationships and um, you know, um same results and same experiences and, you know, that kind of thing. And and they're kinda like, "I don't wanna keep going through that, I wanna change." So I feel like they were, like, interested, but they're like, "This is gonna I'm gonna end up doing what I always done, and I'm tired of this," right? So, I feel like there was this kind of pause, and I wanna do things differently, I wanna try to look at this differently. And I feel like that's why they kind of were like, Wait, I don't wanna keep doing this." Why did he lie to you? Let's take a look here. Yep, we got the Knave of Chalices, which is the Page of Cups, and the Three of Wands. And I don't feel like they feel they lied to you, but it's because they're lying to themselves here with this. Because the Page of Cups, they are in this transformational chain, you know, with this hangman, it's like a caterpillar in the cocoon wanting to become a butterfly. And this Page of Cups is they're trying to find their self love. But so they've deceived themselves and have this belief for so long that, you know, they in their own mind, they've learned to like how can I explain this where it's more clearly? Because it's like if I have this extreme black and white picture of I'm either perfect or I'm a failure, there's no gray, that if there's anything that would make me think that I'm less than, I've gotta create something, a facade, a lie, where I'm not. And I feel like that's where the lie is rooted, not it wasn't aimed to lie to you, they're just lying to themselves, and they don't realize they're in this habit. This is what they're trying to change. They don't wanna keep being the person that they've been, and they're in this really big struggle in their life of kind of a redefining themselves and trying to change, but, they still revert back to some of the old protective kind of habits and protective actions that they learned growing up that kept them feeling safe and not feeling like a failure in the past. So they're really in this transformative time in their life. So their their actions were not, you know, geared at you intentionally of I'm going to lie to you and deceive you. This is all a reflection of what's going on inside of them. So hopefully that helps. Play-Doh spaghetti. Many blessings to you. All right, I got a couple donations popped in here. Hey, Val, good to see you. Hello, hello. Get you on the list here. Let's see. I had one more come in via the PayPal right before you. Let me see which one this one is here. Oh, yeah. So, Tashi, it did come through here. All right. So, let me get you up here. Came Susie PayPal. So, Tashi, you'll be up next. And then Val, you will be up after that. All right. And then Ankita, we will you'll be my you're my one remaining free reading. So I will come back to you eventually as well. All right. I'm doing well, Val. How about yourself? Having fun. Cheers, cheers. So let me just there's a little bit left in here. Let me just finish it up and then I'll start my water. But I was reading your message there, Tashi, so we'll dive into that for you next. And then Val, we'll jump to you for your general reading after that. And then Ankita will follow up and finish up with you. All right. I'm refreshed. Move my water over here. There we go. All right. So Ateshi, you're up 327.37 is your timestamp. Look at that. So you want to delve into what is your dynamic currently with Hugh Lee versus what it will be like based on current energies where you guys are heading, right? Because that's the future. Of course, that's always can always be changing with everyone's choices and decisions every day. So we'll see based on current energies what it's kind of projected to look like. All right. So what's your current dynamic with Hugh? Okay. Get that and those. And then these are where it's headed. All right. We got it here. Your underlying energy on your reading here, below the surface, you've got the Three of Pentacles, which is about being true to your authentic self, understanding who you really are. And you've got underneath that the Ace of Swords, which is a lot of clarity coming in around this. So a lot of your interactions, and it's, you could say that for like all of our relationships with humans, excuse me, are to bring us clarity around who we really are versus who we've been taught we're supposed to be through human conditioning and people all telling us, giving us all their opinion on who we should be and supposed to be and need to be and have to be and must be, blah blah blah, right? So it's like there's this burning away of things that are not us to help us remember who we really are, which is at our core is a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love, having one, this is one of our human experiences, one of our expressions of our spirit to experience different things, right? So just know that's underneath the surface of that's the purpose. Um, the reason why you and he had agreed to have whatever interactions that you have had, are having, and will have in your human experience is for information, for growth, for you to understand more of who you are and who you're not. Um, so that's the main purpose of why we choose to interact with the people that we do in our lives, right? So, all that said, that's the bottom of the deck. One side, the current dynamic with them. You do have the Six of Cups. Yep, we got that past life energy that's coming in here with the Six of Cups. There is this seeing seeing things from a different perspective in this lifetime. And um, I like this because it's not about there's no karmic debt, from what Spirit has told me. For this reading, it's not karmic debt. It's all right. In last lifetime, in one of the other lifetimes, you were the male, and they were, you know, we won't even put gender in it. Just you were the one that was more in being pursued or, was attracted. The roles were reversed. Let's just say it that way instead of me trying to explain all that. The roles were reversed, right? You were kind of like, yeah, I see who they are and da da da, but I got my own stuff going on and I'm living my life and doing everything. And they were pawning after you in a way and really, really desired you. And you were kind of like, well, this hold still, slow down, kind of energy. The shoe was on the other foot. Now you wanted to see what was it like? How did you feel when I treated you that way in a last lifetime? And now you're wanting to experience and see it from this time, right? Isn't that crazy that we're like, oh, that changes everything? Oh, wow. Because we can get into that like, if someone cheats on me and then, and you find out that in another lifetime, I was the one that cheated on them because I wanted to experience what the other side of the coin. And then I'm like, oh wow, that really sucked, So interesting energy with that. Let's see what else the dynamic is here. Yeah, we got the Four of Pentacles, Six of Swords energy. A lot of the dynamic, a lot of what's happening between you is the discovery of how you're looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. This movement of thought and belief, moving from these feelings of unstable, instability to stable. And what happens with all that here is because you're learning a lot in this dynamic between the two of you is when you're defining yourself, like, and we're all taught this growing up that my worth, one of the big things of my worth I'm taught is how other people treat me is a direct reflection of what my worth is. And that's not true. What you're learning a lot through this dynamic is that self-worth comes from inward and upward self. You determine your worth. Retail price is what we discover in the outside world. We think, "Oh, that's self-worth." No, that's retail. Suggested retail price, because that's what we think other people think we're worth to them, and that doesn't have anything to do with our true worth because they're seeing us through their conditioned eyes of growing up. Because we don't see the world as it is, we see the world as we are, and so if I have a low self-esteem, I'm gonna have low self-esteem beliefs around everyone else. And so, even though you're a highly beautiful, priceless parka coat, when we're with someone in their winter of their lives, they're like they think we're wonderful. But that same person when they're in the summer of their lives is, "Oh, I don't need a coat, I'm sweating." I'm in shorts and a t-shirt and I'm sweating. I don't want to park a coat. In this time in my life, I don't want you. You're not worth anything. And then the season changed back to winter and, "Oh, now I do want you. No, now I don't." It's that's the fickleness and the ever-changing world of human in dealing with other humans. They're constantly changing, their moods are swinging, and depending on that, that changes their perception of who we are to them, and that's the retail price. Up and down, 20% off, 30% off on the clearance rack, we're giving you away, you know? But this whole, dynamic for you is for you to realize, I define my worth. It's consistent, priceless, and solid regardless of whatever happens in the outside world. That's a big piece of what's unfolding here for you. Yeah, you have the 9 of swords and the queen of cups, yeah. So, the 9 of swords is a lot of expectations, it's nightmare and insomnia. It's a lot of emotional energy that's bubbling below the surface that's being brought to the surface between the 2 of you, because you have this idea, as we all do, everyone has this long list of supposed to be's and expectations growing up, and none of them match anyone else's. They're all different. We might have some that overlap and are similar, but we don't have exactly the same expectations. We have a belief that of how people should act and not act, how what they should say and shouldn't say, when they should say it, when they shouldn't say it, blah blah blah. We got this all this stuff growing up that was given to us as opinion and reinforced through praise or punishment. And so now we have this long list of expectations of how things are supposed to unfold. But as Byron Katie says, when our mind and all our thoughts battle reality, our mind and thoughts lose, but only 100% of the time. Because when our mind says this is supposed to happen and it doesn't, well, it's happening. So obviously that's what was supposed to happen, not our mind. But our mind is like, no, no, I can't give up these rules. I can't give up this long list because then I have to give up all this other stuff. And we're afraid of doing that until we're not, until we start questioning this long list of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets. So a lot of this, what's this telling me is the dynamic that is between the two of you currently is to teach you about yourself, to free you from a lot of thoughts and beliefs by them not doing the things you think they're supposed to do, acting weird, right? That's what we think. They're acting weird. They think we're acting weird because we're not living up to their expectations. When we're looking at everyone else and we're finding out what we don't like about people, it's because it's not what's not matching up to what we think people are supposed to be doing. That's where our inner conflict comes in. Like we're like, "What? Wait a minute. This isn't the world that I was told was supposed to be, and now it's being challenged." But this is happening for you so that you can be free from these 9 of swords. This ace of swords we got earlier empowers you to see things from a higher perspective, from a place of unconditional love and joy and laughter and gratitude and peace, helps you cut away these small t truths that are rooted in fear of not being enough, not being good enough, not being chosen, not being lovable, fear of what other people will think, right? There's a lot of freedom that's coming in the dynamic. Based on current energies, what will this dynamic look like in the future? You got the Queen of Wands, energy coming in here. Let's see what all 5 of your cards are here. You got the 5 of swords, a lot of conflict, arguments, a lot of verbal blah blah blah. And this Queen of Wands is pretty spicy energy. It's Queen of Fire, so and emotional, fiery and emotional, full of um, like I said, clashing. There, you have the 7 of Wands, which is this energy. I feel like this is more their energy of, I gotta be true to my authentic self. I'm not dimming my light. I'm not asking permission to shine. I'm gonna be me, and I don't want anyone to change me, is that kind of their energy. And I feel like that's where the conflict comes in, is you wanting them to be who you want them to be and them not wanting to be what you want them to be. And, there's this resistance from them of, I'm not. I don't need to defend myself. I'm gonna be myself. If you don't like it, that you just do with it what you want then, you know? That's where this comes in. Yep, you have the Justice card. Again, more clarity coming in around relationships. You're learning a lot through this here. And with this, this 5 of swords, that is my stepping stone energy. It doesn't feel like there's a long-term energy currently that's in here. It's more you're learning a lot about relationships, and the 2 cards underneath the surface, like I said, you got the Justice card, Libra energy that rules over the house of relationships, and the mind's dream come true with Aquarius energy and the Star card. It's like you're getting a lot of clarity through your interactions with them on what you want and what you don't want, but you're also able to realize a lot of your um, mindsets and opinions you have and expectations around that. You're like, this isn't what I want. Why do I want this? So a lot of freedom that comes in through it. But I don't feel like, it's destined and designed to be more than learning and growth to prepare you for something more in alignment with your energies. Because if you're dimming your light and trying to be who you think they want you to be, thinking that's what they're supposed to do too, ain't gonna happen. They're very with that 7 of Wands set in who I am, and I'm not gonna adjust to be who you want me to be. I'm gonna be me. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too through the moonology here. What else can we know about your dynamic? Yep, first quarter moon in Cancer says push through any insecurity. And that's what this is teaching you, right? This is a lot of your teaching you to push through and understand your insecurities so you can move past them. But I feel like it's the understanding of a lot. Let's see what else it says. So, drawing this card suggests you may be allowing self doubt to derail you. Chances are that you started off strong, fast out of the gate, and full of bravado, but now you're allowing fears and doubts to cloud your vision. Family issues coming up now need dealing with. Maybe you think you're not good enough or you're waiting for something to go wrong. This isn't the way to get what you want in life. Instead, be kind to yourself and others, work on your insecurities, and head towards your goals. Isn't that crazy? Your manifesting mix. The energy of this card says, I am and I can, but it needs to believe itself. Slow down and allow time for self belief to grow. Self worth, right? Your manifesting mindset says, knowing that you're scared or racked with doubts is better than not realizing it. Nurture yourself and believe that you're worthy of your goals. Wow. And then tune into your manifesting powers. The third eye chakra, located just above the midpoint between your eyebrows, and let's see. Oh, and it radiates a gorgeous indigo color. It can help you to attain the clear vision that you're connected to all life everywhere and that fear is an illusion. Imagine yourself in a column of indigo or silvery light, and imagine holding this card to your third eye while saying, energies of the first quarter moon in Cancer, thank you for helping me to see that my loved ones and I can achieve anything. So I love that. Big worthiness energy coming in there. All right. So that is what they have for you, my dear. Hopefully that resonates. So many blessings, Ateshi. Thank you again for your donation. Appreciate that. All right. So footwork Val, you are up 344.08. Thank you for your donation. Let's give you your timestamp first here and give your donation 11 a like since it lets me do that. And you'd like a general reading. Let's see what we got going on here for you. Take a quick sip here. watermelon water. I forgot what flavor I had in there. Nice. Yum, yum. All right, let's see what we got here. Summertime watermelons. I don't know why that just came in for you, but yum, yum. I like this. All right, let's see what we got going on here. All right. Well, bottom of the deck, you start off with a 10 of pentacles, which is a fullness of life energy. It's a very positive abundance energy, and can be relationship energy too. That's part of what we can define as success and feelings of fullness that comes in here. So I like this for you. And that summer energy, it definitely came in for a reason. I feel like summertime is going to feel like a just this abundant fullness energy. So that's June 20th to September 20th in the northern hemisphere. So big abundance. I feel like they're kind of projecting for you based on current energies. What else do they want you to know here? Yep, you got the world card and the death card. Wow. So significant endings of major cycles and rebirths and beginnings of new adventures. So what has served its purpose will move out to make space for new things to come in. And you're ready. It's like you are going to a new level with whatever this is. There's some significant changes in your life. We'll see if they'll tell us more about what these are, but it is a fresh start energy in some areas of your life. But it's like that which has served its purpose gets to go, and that creates that space, like Tower card creates the space for something that's more in alignment with where you're wanting to go. It's clearing the pathway, clearing things, clearing obstacles so you can move forward. Let's see if they'll tell us anything here. We have the King of Swords, the Master of the Mind, Master of Teaching, Master of the Story, and the Eight of Wands. I know you work in a school and you train and teach, and this is Eight of Wands. Suddenly, these opportunities, a lot of energy, a lot of movement, a lot of clarity coming in here very soon. That's part of this things moving, things clearing away. It helps um, whittle down the options, if that resonates there. It's like I've got too many choices. Well, let me start eliminating some of these. Um, Going, okay, this one, okay, I know this one. It can't be this because of that. Psh, okay, got rid of one. One down, 10 to go, right? And then, all right, this one is the same thing, um, you know, as this thing. And this one also has this. Okay, I don't need that. Psh, psh. It's like you're whittling down options, especially around teaching and school and different things that allows you to really focus your energy in. So it's kind of like you're eliminating things that are taking energy and time and mental energy, especially, so you could streamline things and it's not so complicated. It's like you're simplifying, if that resonates for you. You also have the Five of Chalices, the Five of Cups. Yeah, this is the movement and change of emotion. It's not crying over the spilt cups anymore. It's like, all right, I think I've cried enough. I'm ready. I've got this emotional choice energy with these Two of Cups behind me. That means that I can choose what something means. And I get to determine when my emotions change and when I don't want them to change. But they brought in, if you ever saw the movie Dances with Wolves with Kevin Costner, right? And they showed me, like, when we're ready to finish mourning something, they set a date. On this date, um, the the woman that he was in love with that had lost her husband and she was officially in mourning, that they set a date. This is when the mourning is over, that we've mourned them, we've honored them. Now you can fall in love again or marry again or whatever. And on that day, she changed from her darker clothes into white and she leaped into the arms of Kevin Costner, right? And so this is what I feel like, there's this energy of letting something that has died with this death card, whatever has ended, I'm letting that go. I've mourned it long enough. Now I'm ready for this newness. So hopefully that resonates for you. Underneath that, you do have these two cards, the Star card and the Judgment card. Yeah. The dream come true energy and the calling card here, higher self calling you. What am I here for? What is my dream? What is my passion? How do I uniquely want to share this unconditional love with the world? What am I going to pour out into the world? What am I going to share that will help, that I feel will impact the world? Almost like, how do I want to be of service to the world and why? And I feel like there's this energy under here. And I feel like this is part of the transformation that's coming in here that brings this abundance for you too. Because you're realizing, what is it that would really make you feel like I'm full, and versus what my mind has told me this is what should make you full. It's like, no, I know what will fill my heart up, and it's me doing this. And I feel like there's a lot of clarity that comes in here for you, but the simplification, the ending of some things to make room for whatever this new approach or new passion is. And you got the Knight of Chalices. Yeah, so you got the Knight of Cups, who's on the quest of expressing their heart. In this case, it's following your heart, allowing your heart to lead, and it's your heart that takes you into this feeling of fulfillment, not the mind. The mind, even on the bottom of the deck, oh, how funny that on the bottom of the deck, you do have the Seven of Swords, which is those thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that deceive me and cheat me out of opportunities. Well, here's that Tower card I was talking about. Zap. It's the ending of some mindsets that don't serve you anymore, that are leaving. And you're able to be more true to your authentic self and create something that's in alignment with your heart, not your mind trying to, meet those expectations, please all those people, blah, 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 right? This is about you having a fulfilled heart instead of, that feel like you're existing by checking off things with the mind. You also get a Moonology manifestation for your fortune cookies. Let's see what we got here. Right. Nope, none of those. What else do we have for Val? There you are. And then you have the last quarter moon in Virgo. Attend to the details. Just get into the dailies, right? I like that beautiful energy. We have a Virgo full moon coming up here on Tuesday. I just recently posted here, if you haven't seen it yet, since I'm almost done with this session here, I'll post it for everyone. If you guys haven't checked it out, this is making the most of the full moon energy, the Virgo full moon lunar eclipse, which is a lot of release energy, the ending energy, and affirmations of creation in its place. So, oops, I did the wrong one here. This is the last moon, not the full moon. Come on, Bretta. This is after. Here we are. So attend to the details. It says, it would be lovely to think that manifesting means just snapping your fingers and magically making everything better. Wouldn't that be wonderful? We probably have tried that before and got bored with it. Says, however, there's more to it than that. Past worries, mean comments, self-doubt, and fears need to be dealt with before you can start to feel good. A tedious task may need to be taken care of before you can move forwards and make the magic happen. Worries slow down your ability to make magic. So attend to the details, then you can have fun. Your manifesting mix says, who doesn't want to just throw it all in and go on an adventure around the world? But who pays the bills? Yeah, but who pays the bills? Question mark. Manifesting mindset says sometimes you have to do all the boring stuff first before you allow yourself the time you need to roam and enjoy. Clear tasks away, right? Simplify. Manifesting Magic says these crystals work especially well with the energy of Virgo. Unakite, bloodstone, blue apatite, amethyst, rutilated quartz, or lapis lazuli. Choose one and hold it while you meditate, visualizing a vibrant indigo light swirling around you. Alternatively, keep your crystal close by as you work through your situation, or use 5 or 6 to make a crystal grid. Your manifestation affirmation: I am guided and protected by the divine. Wow, I love that. So that is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. Hopefully, all that resonates for you there. All right. All right. And then I did have another donation pop in here. So we will jump to that. And then to Ankita, if I don't have any other donations, we'll get to you eventually here. All right. Maria P, 355. uh, 35, I think, is where you're at there. So here we are. Here is your timestamp. So thank you for your donation via the PayPal. So what kind of promo at work are you getting? All right. Take a look here. Will it give you more of a title and money? Dark side updates. What is Wally up to tonight? Over there. Wally's thoughts and feelings towards you tonight. Next overnight stay. And Dr. Laura's thoughts on you this week. Hey, Val, if you have a question regarding your sister, we can make that a free reading if you want. And I can jump to that after we do Ankita, if you would like. All right, so let's take a look here. So what kind of promo at work are you getting? You got the 6 of Wands. You got something higher because they're on a horse, well, whatever they're on here. I don't know if that's a snail or a turtle or something, but it is something higher. So it does feel like it's something where you're seeing more, but it does feel like an elevated position because you're up on a horse that's there. So I do see that. Will it give you more money or a title? Knight of Swords. There is clarity coming in here with this. It does feel here again up on the sword, up on the horse here. It feels like it is because it does require some more training and some more um, learning. I do feel like it does come with a different title and money coming in there. Dark side updates, 9 of Wands. Yep, they're still trying to get through here. They're trying to bust through this wall just so that they can escape. So they are still working on that. There's just it's taking one down. It's like, well, this one, but that's not enough. I can't fit through yet. There's just a couple things I need to do before I can escape from this prison. What is Wally up to tonight? 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords is doing a lot of thinking here. They're trying to find out here because this is the card of, our own thoughts and beliefs that steal opportunities, that deceive ourselves, that, we can't, um, that I need to question and let go of. And so I do feel like they're doing a bit of rumination, reflection, trying to see what is it that else I need to do um, to bring clarity in here. So a lot of thinking, a lot of planning kind of energy. Um, I know it's the card of deceit too, which isn't towards you though. This is like, how can I do this without them finding out until after I've done it so that they don't cause a problem with it? So I feel like they're kind of planning their little plans within plans on their escape plan. Their thoughts and feelings towards you tonight. Yeah, we have the 5 of Cups. There's a little sorrow energy, a little low vibrational energy that's going on here. but it's not towards you, it's more about you. And and I do feel it's that, they want to be able to do so much more and have met so much and moved so much, further than they have because they know I feel like they're kind of in that energy of feeling like they disappointed you, that you want so much more. I feel like they pick that up, we talked about that Scorpio energy they have. They pick up on your emotions and they kind of feel like they think that you are feeling well, disappointed. It's the expectations aren't being met, which is what how that is and how that comes in, right? So I feel like that's kind of what they're thinking, and that's why they have all this thinking going on, and it's on their mind. They're really wanting to see what they can do to move forward, right? The next overnight stay, we got the Magician card. So I'm not sure if you were asking when or what. It was just kind of a blanket question. And so this general answer with the Magician card is it's up to you. Your energy, whatever you focus on is what you draw in. And the more grateful you are, the more opportunities you come in. If it's lack energy of it doesn't happen enough, it happens less. If you're like grateful for when they do happen, you get more. It's simple. I know. Dr. Laura's thoughts on you this week. Queen of Cups. There's this really compassionate, emotionally, because the Queen of Cups rules over over the emotions. She's the master of emotion. I feel like the big thing for her this week, it was she was really impressed with how you handled emotional situations during the week. Stressful, upset people, um, and interactions, with other people. So I feel like her focus was a lot on the emotional expressions, and she was saw growth because she was really had an opportunity to observe you in emotional situations, and I feel like she really has seen emotional growth in you. Stood out to her. Yeah, I like this. Your fortune cookie is be proud of yourself. Last quarter moon in Taurus. So let's see what this brings in here. Do you really believe in you? No one is perfect. Well, we all are perfect, but not perfect by our human expectations, right? So no one is perfect, but you need to believe in yourself and what you have to offer. Be proud of yourself. You came to this earth with a purpose to fulfill. Drawing this card suggests that there are a lot of unresolved self-worth questions that need to be answered before you can start to create the life you know is waiting for you. Being real is the key here. Don't pretend for appearance's sake. You're more than allowed and encouraged to be your real self. The manifesting mix says in an age where people pretend to lead a perfect life, there's nothing more impressive than true authenticity. Wow. Your manifesting mindset says don't compare yourself to anyone else. Instead, start to recognize your own talents and assets. Manifesting magic says these crystals work especially well for the energy of Taurus. Labradorite, green fluorite, garnet, red jasper, honey calcite, or peach or yellow moonstone. Choose one and hold it while you meditate, visualizing a bright blue light swirling around you. Alternatively, keep your crystal close by as you work through your situation, or use 5 or 6 to make a crystal grid. Your manifestation affirmation is I am a unique and beautiful soul. Wow, I love it. So that's what they have for you, my dear, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again for your multiple donations. All right, Belle. I think you probably have checked out. You said good night then, so we will catch you another time about your sister then. And Keita Moore, 40440. Look at all those fours. 40440. All right. I just looked at it now. It was 040444. All right. You want to know what's coming towards you in the near future? Let's take a look. See here. What's coming next in the near future? All right. Got a little bit of hermit time here with the hermit card. And the Six of Cups is reflection here on past relationship energy here. So, the Six of Cups sometimes is energy about someone coming back from the past. And and it could be that someone does, but with this Hermit card, I don't feel like it's in a physical way because Mercury retrograde that we're in right now tends to bring back people from the past or memories from the past, and so you with this Hermit card, it's like you're being drawn into this reflective time, and and because of that, I don't feel like it's physically them coming in more is kind of where I'm more leaning toward. Never know, but I don't feel like that it is. I feel like you're more coming across a memory or something spikes up. Someone mentions something, an old picture, something they gave you, something. But I feel like memories of people from the past, emotions from the past tend to be bubbling up during this period for you to really look at and understand and kind of learn from reflecting on um, these particular emotions because I feel like specific emotions rise for you to look at so you can transmute it and in this time of kind of alone time being drawn taking alone time journaling reflecting it helps you change these emotions from something that feels so uh, say like you judge yourself harshly for it and you use to define yourself by it. And it could be how you treated someone else, how they treated you, how you felt emotionally in doing those things, that it's allowing yourself the grace, forgiving yourself and forgiving others, not to forget, but to no longer be a vessel of pain because of someone else's actions or non-actions, words or silence, or your own actions or non-actions, words or silence. You're forgiving, you're pouring it out so you can be a vessel of love, still a vessel of pain. So I feel like that's a big thing though, what's coming through here, especially with this Mercury retrograde energy. I feel like this is why it's really being spotlighted for you. So yay. It's good for you, though. I know it feels like, "Oh, crap," but all that emotion is impacting you now. So when it comes up, it doesn't take any more energy to release it than it does to maintain it and feel it all the time. It's freedom. It brings you freedom and release. So it is a good thing. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Many blessings to you. All right. And I had just posted here a moment ago the Virgo full moon lunar eclipse. We have that coming up here on March 3rd. So if you want to make the most of that release energy and affirmations, check out that video. It talks about how to make it the most powerful. And we also have a giveaway coming up on March 3rd. Here's how you can get into that if you'd like the video. All this information is down in the description area of the stream as well. But I do a drawing to give away one 30-minute personal recorded reading, or in lieu of that, one of my energetic hedges, whichever one you prefer. And it talks about how to get into that. I'll have the drawing on that day and post a video announcing the winner. And then, lastly but not leastly, we have the Easier Path, my podcast. If you haven't checked it out and you're interested in hearing more from Spirit about how we can make this human path easier instead of harder, we do share a traumatic or dramatic event in our life or someone else's life that volunteered to share it. And find out why humans do what they do and spirit's perspective on it as well, and then hints from spirit on how to make it an easier path instead of a harder one. But, you don't have to take it all. It's good just to know the information if you're interested, but the playlist is down in the, description box of the video here if you wanna catch up on any of the other, um, previous episodes as well. So, there you go, everybody. Hey, Tim De La Gem, good to see you. Hello, hello. Sickness has let go of you. Hallelujah. Very glad. I'm so happy for you. You are on the other side of the death, the plague. So very glad. All right, everybody. Well, that is it for this evening. I am on Wednesday through Sunday evening, so I shall be back tomorrow. I can't believe it's Sunday already. Oh yeah, we can squeeze you in there. Tim, we'll squeeze you in here for a general read. They're fast and furious, so no worries at all. The flu, yeah. The plague. It's all a plague. Let's see here what, Spirit has here for you, Tim. What do they want you to know? Why the illness? Alright. I like this here. You've got the 4 of Pentacles energy here and the 5 of Wands. The 5 of Wands energy is bringing in friends group here. I like this. I feel like there you've learned a lot through the friends groups that you've been around your own worth, and we talked about how we are taught to define ourselves by relationships with people, situations, and things, and that when we do, we feel unstable. And I feel like you've been learning a lot about that through a lot of drama with this 5 of Wands, but also you're learning a lot that other people's actions or non-actions, words or silence, don't mean anything about you, that you're worth you've been priceless before you were born, you've been priceless all your life, and you'll be priceless until you fully move out of your body. Um, but I feel like this is the big, focal point right now in your life is you're learning that other people's behavior or what they do or say or not do. It's nothing to do with my definition. They're just telling me what they're going through. They're an expression of other people's actions, not about me. Even if it's directed and pointed at me, it's not about me because three fingers are pointing back at them. This is all about their expression of who they are, what they've been through, what's bubbling up, an expression of fear or an expression of love. Every moment is. And it's either of love or a cry out for love. And so, as you're seeing people acting really stupid, it's because they're in fear. Because when humans are in fear, we do stupid shit. That's one of my famous sayings. When humans are in fear, we do stupid shit. Because, when a human is feeling unsafe or out of control, or uncomfortable, it sounds the alarm, right? And it boots out that intelligent, loving, compassionate side of us and acts like a 2-year-old and its pet hissing cat. And so when you're around people acting like 2-year-olds, it isn't because they're intentionally trying to be mean. They just can't help it because they're reacting. They are out of control. They're out of their minds, literally, because they're trying to do whatever they can to feel safe, feel in control, and feel comfortable again. No matter what that does, they have no like um boundary to what is acceptable and what's not acceptable. Like a little kid, I will hit another kid over the head with a big metal Tonka truck trying to steal my toy, bam, and give him, brain damage and a scar. It doesn't matter. They were trying to steal my truck. But uh, when we calm down and we all return back to that safe space, then that, higher mind that intelligence, that compassion, that love return. That's why some people who you th can act a certain way in a wonderful way for most of the time, something triggers them, they act totally out of character, it's because they're in fear. So I like that. Hello, Chicken Soup Brigade. You wanna find out who your friends are, get sick or hungry? I have friends here. Oh, dead on. I love it. So, I love it, I love it, I love it. You know who they're alluding to, the forces that fight, you know? We don't have to mention anything, externally. Who oh, I didn't even put your I didn't put your, timestamp down there, Tim. Let's see. I'll find it, once I do it for my, purposes here. Just realized that. So that's what they got for you, my friend. So welcome back to the land of the living and conscious and, uh, unsweating and chills. I'm glad you're still with us. All right, my friends. Well, I'm gonna head out. I'll return tomorrow. Until then, remember every second of every day of your life that you are truly, eternally, and unconditionally loved by the mother and the father of all things, our creator. And of course, I love you too. I have this little saying that I have down here. You remember, life is just a game that we play together. Try to have fun and enjoy it. Right, and that's what we have for you guys. Much love. We'll see you soon. You guys take care of yourself. Enjoy this full moon dreaming. Oh my gosh. All right. Have fun. See you soon.